He just doesn't defy the gravity. what's good stream. I was having a 5-minute chat with my brother and my mum, which ended up turning into a fuck knows how long it was chat. Fucking hell, nearly an hour. Jesus Christ. Right then, let's get on and play some... Oh, I've just gone in the dojo. Let's get on and actually play some fucking Strive now. Jesus. My understanding of time is awful. But I'm back now. I'm back. Went down to grab a drink and I fucking lost track of the next 5 years of time. I didn't forget the drink though. I didn't forget the drink. Right, Testament, let's do it. I'm ready to play. I'm ready to get absolutely whooped.
Are you ready?
Pardon me. I can't believe I was gone for an hour. What am I fucking doing? Didn't feel like that at all. Felt like I was gone for like 20 minutes tops. Shit. Yo, what's good, Nico? I'm finally back. I don't know. I was literally I was having a conversation with my mum and my brother, which I only intended to be like a 5-minute one, and it turned into a literal fucking hour. I had no idea how long I was gone for. I know I needed to come back, but I didn't realise I was gone for that long. Sorry, everyone. Yo, what's good, Nico? How you doing? Oh shit. I'm good for tonight, so maybe I'll make up with it with another hour of streaming or some shit. We'll see. Depends on how I'm feeling, of course. I fucked up. Don't matter. You have to be RB 2 more times to finish the recording session, and after that it's just over the video. Oh yeah, like you said, yeah, I'm hoping I can finish this. Hoping I can finish this stupid video within an hour. It's going for 3 days. Good luck, Nico. Don't give up hope. Stay on the grind. Get that shit finished. And then after you finish, you can give yourself you have a nice chill. Refresh. Reflect on some good honest work. It's a short stream today. No. I've got to make up for the fact that I was gone for an hour, so let's go for let's try and hit 4.5, 5 hours maybe. Let's try and get something like that. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling. If I don't do a long stream today, then we'll definitely get one tomorrow because I'm free all tomorrow. So let's how did the interview go? It went. When I went there, it was kind of weird. It seemed like I was doing everything right. Like every time I give because they were clearly looking for particular answers, very simple answers, obviously. But every time I did the right answer, they jotted the thing on the paper, and it all looked fine. It was like I got the impression that it was more like it's kind of it wasn't what I expected. I thought it was going to be like a big warehouse. It was a small one. So I feel like it's to be honest, more of like a do we like the look of you type hiring process / have you done this type of job before? And they said they'd ring me in 24 hours if I got the job, and if I didn't, they would email me. But they rung me like fucking a couple hours after I got home. So, and then after the real highlight of the day is after I went for my interview, I went to a UK retailer called Forbidden Planet, which sells a lot of manga, and I got myself a little sweet manga haul. I've got next to no money to my name, but I had some cash left over from fucking Christmas, so I was like, yeah, I'm going to Forbidden Planet and I'm spending it in celebration. Even if we don't get the job, it's a celebration. But we did, so it worked out in the end. I'm very happy with the manga haul that I come out with. But fuck me, I walked a lot today. I tend to go for walks anyway, so I'm genuinely used to it, but today, oh my lord. My legs were aching, and my back was fucked as well, but I'm good now. Oh shit, nice. But yeah, I'm up for streaming and I'm up for playing Guilty Gear, so I'll be around for a while today. I'm in a good mood, as you can probably tell. I had to go for something. It worked. Yes. Oh, fuck off. Goddamn Zen off. Chip Zen off. Now I was ready. 6p, I didn't realise you had meter as well. Nice. But yeah, I'll be going for a decent amount today. I'm fancying playing some Strive and I'm fancying streaming, so I got some time in me today. Can't believe I was gone for that long. What the fuck? I was gone for that long, didn't check my setup or anything, and we didn't crash. What the fuck? Now that is the real revelation here. I was gone from my stream for a literal hour, and I didn't crash. Nothing crashed. That's fucking incredible. It really is the ideal opportunity for me because it just gives me plenty of time to continue streaming. I can still kind of stream. I'll have to see just how I get on with streaming on Saturday because it's a Sunday, Monday thing. I'll have to see how I feel when it comes to streaming on those days. I still will, but I don't know if I'll do both if I'm tired on those days, but we'll see what happens. It's only an 8-hour shift. But I can still basically stream at the minimum 5 to 6 days a week, which is what I wanted. I want to be streaming as much as possible this year. Especially obviously coming up with the in the spring and the summer with all the fighting games coming out. I need you guys to get as much as me as I can offer. Try and grow this community and have fun along the way. Thanks for the likes on the stream, by the way, guys. 5 likes. Always helps the algorithm and all that bullshit. All that YouTube bullshit. Still can't believe I was gone for an hour. I'm a fucking idiot. I won't do that again. At least I'll try not to do that again. It was a worthwhile conversation. It was needed. So, of course, given the context, it could happen again, but not very often. This guy's good right off the bat. Oh my god, I was lucky. Take it. Hashtag. Beautiful. 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 BRB, no worries, Nico. No worries, man. Keep working on that video. Try and hit that finish line tonight, if you can hear me. I'm feeling playing Testament all stream today. I mean, I did last stream, but... You mad? There we go. This guy's sick. Nice read. Yeah, I'm in trouble here. I'm dead. He was fishing for that burst bait right there, and he was. Fuck. My dad? Yeah, I am. Nice.
Duel 1.
Nice. This guy's Eno is absolutely unbelievable. He's very good. Shit. I was not ready for that.
Play with me again.
That guy was good.
Are you ready? Duel 1. Let's rock.
Here we go. Try the arbiter sign and get it. Nice, you can jump it out. Excuse me. I was ready for that. Bullshit. Yes. Are you mad? Even in the corner. Nice. Oh, fuck. I needed that. Nice. Big damage. Oh my god, I don't know how the hell I blocked that. That reaction was just fast, sharp. Yes.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
I wanna get crazy.
Yes. Yeah. Try to grab him. Use the quick version. I'll try to grab him again. Why? Nice. Oh, he got me. Am I dead? Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm definitely dead.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
You mad? You mad? You mad? What? Good shit. Good shit.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Well, I wanna get crazy. Here's a present. Here, take it. Wanna see it? Here, I want my lemon. Here, it's gone.
Yeah, fucking mix. Nice.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Just a trick.
That was going to cost me up there, and a hard block that.
Just a prick.
I was blocking that though. I'm dead, I think. As he drops it. Fuck off. Good shit.
At least you made it to the bridge.
Oliver says I looked up Ineos balance sheet from the last year. They only had a bit more.
Are you ready? Duel 1.
Let's go. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, are you kidding me? I'm ready for cross it this time. I blocked it again. I'm amazing. Didn't block that though.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Fuck off. I need to hold the teleport a couple more times. Shit.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Rehearsal's over. Well, just let it out. But still. Well.
No spot. Oh, stop them at it. It's around that, yes.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Now, well, you're crazy. You're muted.
Fuck off.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
You're muted.
What? Yes. I just done recording now, just edit, and once I've done, I'll probably hang out with a friend. Yeah, no worries, Nico, man. Good. I was saying that if you heard me, good job. Get yourself to that finish line and then have a good break. Have a good refresh. After some gun all this work. How do you take that? Oh, but it's... yes. It's not even dead, man. You're not even dead. I might be fucking dead if I'm not careful here. I was not ready for that. Oh my god. Fucking Eno mix, man. Oh. Thank you. No worries, Nico. Although I won't be doing it for a long time, I can already imagine how painstakingly fucking laborious editing videos is going to be. But I definitely want to at some point. Because there's, like I said, there's loads of longer, windy videos I want to make about fighting games and then some things about other things. Many things about other things, really. Got him. So I'll have to experience it eventually. I mean, I've already tried it once on my laptop, like for one of the clips that I did upload. And even just for a clip, it was fucking god-awful. Even for a clip, that took me like 3 or 4 hours to do. That was painful. Do not understand how to use editing software whatsoever. Well, hopefully it'll be exciting to see how the stream changes throughout the course of this year and what upgrades we can get and stuff like that, you know? We'll just have to see.
Are you ready?
That ping started questionable, but it's gone down, so we'll see. Usually my videos are unedited, but this specific video is a guide on the cooking part of the game. So, you know, showing where to get the ingredients plus recipes. Yeah, I get you. Yeah. This guy was just on Sol like a few minutes ago. He is called Sol Unkind Man, but I guess we'll see. He's got bacon now. He's got bacon. Don't want the wall smash yet. I'll take it now though. With the stain, beautiful. Take a risk. Thought he was going to shoot me, he didn't, so that's fine. Okay. Gotta be careful here. Yeah, I was ready for that. If he jumps. He did jump, but I just didn't have the balls to be ready. Go for the grab. Nice. Why have I done that? I've just made it so obvious. Can't be doing that against Barkin with fucking jump slash and I just got fucked. Well. Nice. Get off me. I did what? How did I get a back dash? I didn't want a back dash. Couldn't get him. He's still alive. Yes, lucky. Yo, what's good, Movers? That was your Eno. Your Eno was cracked. You're mixing my shit into the ground. GG's. You're absolutely destroying me. There's some good games. Thanks for popping into the chat as well. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, your Eno was absolutely messing my shit up. And I'm getting messed up again here. Just gonna shoot. I'm away from that. Take a risk. Oh my god. Oh, just duck the Ozarks in there. No gold burst. No. I read the burst, but I fucked it up. But it doesn't matter. But it does matter. But it doesn't matter. Let's go. Oh, he's not it. Fucking hell. I almost looked away from the screen there. Yeah, GG's Amoros. Your Eno is solid. GG, thanks. Yeah, no worries, man. Thanks for coming in the chat as well. I'm around for a couple hours a day, so if you're about and you want some more games, just let me know, man. Or I'll just catch you about. I think I only played one game as well. We're having a good game there. We were playing some good guilty gear. Some good guilty fucking gear. I hate the matchmaking system in this game. It's fucking garbage. It's fucking garbage. It's fucking garbage. Paper Mario, in case you're curious what game. I think I've only played one Paper Mario and I can't remember what it's called, but it was on the Wii. I can't remember. All I remember is one specific part of the game where it has like this spider lady. And that's about all I can remember from that game. But I've never played any. In fact, no, tell a lie, I can't remember which one, but I have touched one of the OG Paper Mario games. But other than that, I've only actually properly played that one that was on the Wii, but I just can't remember what it is. I touched one of the other ones. And I properly played, like I say, that one was on the Wii. That's Super Paper Mario, one of the darkest Mario games ever. Oh, I can also remember you have to like gather, you have like these doors at the start of it, and there's like 9 of them maybe that you can't go into, and you have to like find these things that unlock these doors throughout the game. Or some shit like that, but yeah. I was too young to understand that game, so... Oh, and one thing I can remember, and I can't remember if this has something to do with the spider lady, but at some stage you get in like a debt with somebody, and you literally get like imprisoned, and as a kid I didn't fucking understand this, but you know, there's obviously like a way to get around it where you make the money really quick, but I thought you literally just had to like do the task. Like, I think one was like running on a treadmill, and then there was another one where like you just generate coins or something really slowly to try and pay your way out of the imprisonment. It's some shit. I can't remember exactly what it was. I just remember that as a kid at the time, I had no idea how to play that fucking game. I did not know what I was doing. Playing against Millie without having access to a DP is painful. It just is. She's just unbelievable. She can just do whatever the fuck she wants to you. Like, even what the fuck? This character's an absolute menace. I don't know how the fuck I block that. This is goodbye. This guy is fucking... I've played against this guy loads of times. He is incredible. One of the best melee players on the European servers for sure. People have been requesting me to play the second game, maybe the third one. I haven't played either of them, but they seem fun. Also in that game, if you say no to help at the beginning of the game, just stage into a game over. Oh wow. That's how games should be. All games should open with the ability to get a game over screen right from the beginning. If you pick the wrong fucking option of something. Oh, like a Persona 5. Where you just don't start the fucking game. Fucking hell, man, this guy. I just can't compete with this guy without a DP. I'm forced to block the mix or find a proper way out. I didn't intend for that, but that's what happened. Surprised he didn't fucking read that burst. I got lucky there. Don't think he was expecting that.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
I wanted to grab, but I pussied out. So I fucked the input up. I wasn't ready for that. Yeah, I ran up to him to grab him, but in that instant I thought he'll take the grab though. I literally just pussied out. That's what happened there.
Melia wins.
I literally just pussied out. That's what happens when you're that good. Dude made me hesitate because he's that good. He just made me hesitate to grab him because I just thought, this guy's that good, he'll just take it anyway.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead, Duel 1.
Oh.
Let's rock.
See if we can always grab one with nothing. That's some bullshit. Backdash please, yes. But I couldn't, no, wrong one. There we go, yes. So I can do, but I've got to be a bit more defensive inside. I can't really be asked to be more defensive, but you know what I mean? Yes. Yes. Yes, yes. Into the stain, yeah. Into the Strovia. Beautiful. I'll go for the dust, not the cross. I think he'll block the cross. Oh, he blocked the dust, doesn't matter. I said, I hope we can get one. We had a good round there. We did good. We done did good. We done did okay.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Where's 6B? Oh shit, I'm in trouble. Don't know why I'm winging a move like that on with against Melia. It's not a good idea. Nice, I'm in trouble here. Nice. Slash.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
He's in trouble, he's got to spend that burst. Yes, he's in trouble now. Nice dodge. I'm blocking. Yes, I got lucky there, like the fucking very edge of it shipped him. Oh, I didn't realise it was going to cross me out. No, the bird was going to hit him. Nice.
Sweet dreams.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Catch him? Yes. Oh, come on. Yes. Keep him in the corner. Take a risk. Tried to jump out, I'm dead. Yo, let's go right now. Yeah, this milieu is giving me sweet dreams right now, because they're definitely kicking my fucking ass. That's good. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. I thought he was going to block it, to be fair. He didn't, though. I tried 16, too late. Take a risk. I'll take it. Well, that pushed me back. That actually gave me pushback, what? What? A little jump up off the animation made the bird hit it. What? That's some bullshit. I've never seen anything. That was some bullshit. Oh, I'm dead anyway. I think. Unless he drops it. No, I'm dead. What? What? Why didn't I grab him as well? Why didn't he burst? Why didn't I grab him? Why did that whiff? There's so many Y's right there. Why didn't that cross me up? And how did I block it? Because I blocked it by blocking it wrong. I thought it was going to cross me up, but my brain couldn't react quick enough to block the cross up. And inadvertently I blocked the non-cross up. That's some genius fucking gameplay right there. That's some fucking 8D chess. Fucking brainwaves going on right there. That was the most bullshit game I've ever won, I think.
I'd say it's time for
I don't think I've ever robbed somebody harder than that before. Highway robbery.
Are you ready?
He's about to fuck my shit up for that. He's about to let me fucking know.
Mankind knew that they can. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh shit. Why that way? Fuck. Oh, I didn't think it was going to cross me up. I tried blue RC. I'm dead. Are you mad? I'm dead. Good shit. I told you he was coming back for blood this time.
Sweet dreams.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
I got my 2k there, but yeah, that's him. That was fast. Thought I'd have time to jab out of that, guess not. He knew the fucking yellow horse he was coming as well, man. I shouldn't have been so negative. I blocked him initially.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
What? What? I'm in trouble here. Shit.
You really weren't that bad, I guess.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh, fucking 8 Testament's dust. Hate Testament's dust. That was lucky.
I know a thing or two about sorcery.
Test this.
Wins. Duel 2. Let's rock.
He's fucking ready for that, I should have held it.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Oh, I was ready for the cross up this time, I didn't got my toes. Where's my 6p? I should have 6p the fuck out of him right there, no way. Nice.
You really weren't that bad, I guess.
Are you ready? Mankind. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Yes, let's go.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Nice. I didn't even see where the fuck he was. Took a risk, it worked. Took another one. Thank God. Go. I'm dead.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Oh, that shit eats up 6p, I swear. Oh, what the fuck? What? I blocked? He's got me. Good shit.
Sweet dream.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Be gone!
Yes. You mad? Thank God he just fucking hell.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Got lucky that. Very lucky. Yes. Give me the damage. No, he fucking... He's stuck in it. He's stuck in it, he fucking realised. He smelled what I was fucking cooking right there, he knew. He was in my brain. Oh fuck, I wasted my burst. Last round. That was my burst, it's his burst that's on the screen. I thought it was going to cost me off. I'm in trouble, that did cost me off. That didn't. Am I dead? No, I'm close. I'm dead. So I'm not talking too much, I'm busy with the editing, I'm enjoying the stream in the background. Yeah, no worries, Nico, man. If I can bring you, if I can give you some strive, enjoyment just in the background, that's fine too, don't worry about it, man. You get on with you, you do your thing. And enjoy doing it. Okay, that was some freshly brewed, straight from the farm bullshit, but okay, we will take it. Never want to complain. Oh shit.
Eyes on me. Playtime's over.
I thought I was going to do the fucking phase shift thing. Satisfying but got it tedious, I can imagine. But I'm sure it'll all be worth it in the end, as it always is, when you can look at your work and look at the finished product. Fuck off. This guy's mix is fucking godlike. I've been trying to do that ult for ages and I just couldn't get it out.
You really weren't that bad, I
Yeah, we
guess.
couldn't even get another game. This guy's unbelievable. And find someone like him without a DP is just fucking impossible. It's impossible.
Are you ready? Duel 1. Let's rock.
What am I doing? What am I doing? What the fuck? How do we not at least trade there?
Be gone! Be gone!
Go back in with the stain, beautiful. Give me the art sign, please. Yep. I'll go for the cross. Got him.
He's a fool.
Slap. Duel 2. Let's rock.
Be gone! You might live.
Nice. And he's going to backdash. That's bullshit. But I'm doing such a good... I was about to say I'm doing such a good job of blocking this shit in this game. And then I don't do a good job of blocking it. And then I do that and then... Oh, fucking the same interaction, man. I tried to do the Grave Reaper. Nice. He galled me. Fuck off. That's some bullshit. Oh, that was also some bullshit, but we'll take it. I've got to touch him. If I touch him, there we go. He's in big trouble now. Lots of damage. He's in trouble. All I gotta do is clip him. He's not dead, but he's close. Yes! We actually managed to get a great game this time. Finally.
I'd say it's time for a tea break.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Pretty mad.
Here I go. Be gone! You might live.
Fuck.
Slap. Duel 2. Let's rock.
I can't fucking jump out the corner, man. I'm tension blocking. Push her away. Goes gonna cross me up. Well,
You might live.
I got fucked up right there.
Sweet dreams.
Duel 1.
Took used to be a nice boy, but now he's a proper sailor. How peculiar. Why is it because of my language? Oh, fucking hell. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, nice random cancel. Calling out the best. To be fair, swearing is actually a fucking large part of my vocabulary. That's something I have to admit. I don't mind it though. It just, some people don't like it, but you know. What do you think of Rick and Morty style of humour? It's very mixed for me. This might be a hot take to some people, but I think it's garbage. I think it's not funny. You know, humour's subjective, but to me, Rick and Morty, particularly Morty's voice actor, is not remotely funny. Like, his voice is actually annoying to listen to. And I'm very forgiving for like just English voice acting in general. I think there's a lot more talent out there than people make out. But Morty's voice acting is ear-grating to listen to. And I know somebody's going to fucking say, well, that's the point of Morty, and it's going to do it. Yeah, maybe it is. Maybe in terms of execution, it's done, you know, brilliantly. I don't know, but just for me as a listener, I cannot stand listening to Morty's voice. But like, in terms of the comedy aspect of the show, even though I've not really watched it back to front, from little clips I see on Instagram and shit and stuff like that, I don't find it remotely funny. It's not for me. The fiction isn't for me. The humour's not for me. The whole show and its aesthetic and everything is just not for me personally. That's crap tech. See, I've got to fake the teleport every now and then. He puts him in a blender, he has to think. And he put me in a blender right there. Now I'm going to die. I thought it was going to cross me up and he didn't, and then he instant overheaded me. Jesus Christ. Give me 6p? Maybe not. I thought he was going to cross me up, he didn't. Take a risk. That's not even what I wanted to do. I wanted dust. If I got dust, I'd have got a grab. It doesn't matter. Like I said, I'm mixed about it. I think some stuff is funny, some stuff is super ground worthy. Like I said, I haven't seen enough of the show to really say. That's fair enough. Like, yeah, some people really like it, some people love it. That's why it's so popular. But pardon me. But for me personally, no. Like, I don't find it funny at all. I just think it's like, and again, I haven't seen it, but I'm just quite confident in my take from what I have seen. It's just like really shallow, for the most part, baseless humour, where it's just crude jokes, self-aware, fourth wall breaking jokes, self-deprecating jokes, and that's pretty much all you're going to get, like, just really overly, quote-unquote, self-aware humour. And it's just like, it's not funny. In my opinion, anyway. Speaking of shit, though, if we're talking about absolute... What? How the fuck did I block that? We're talking about absolute shit. Has anyone... I mean, I'm not going to fucking watch it, but I've seen a bunch of people talking about it. Has anyone... Has anyone fucking... What's his face? Had a look at the new Velma that's come out on HBO Max. And how that's getting absolutely panned as of late. And deservedly so. Because I'm finding the train wreck that's spewing from that to be quite entertaining. And usually I don't really care. I just catch these things as they go by, like whenever I see like a critical video or some shit, or just someone else comes up in the recommended about it. But it looks awful. I hear things. I'm gonna watch it though. I'm watching Scooby-Doo without Scooby-Doo. Terrible. It's a serious science for online drama. Literally, it definitely is. Scooby-Doo is in the show though, bro. Scooby-Doo is in the show. But it's some, I don't know the specifics, but it's a black girl. And her name's fucking some other stupid ass name. But she's Scooby. I'm getting absolutely fucked, by the way. Oh my lord. I've just seen it genuinely unfunny and the jokes are awful. You know about the Fairly Odd Parents sitcom? No, I've never seen that. And they go, what? Yeah, Scooby is in the show. I'm not joking. It's just Scooby's not a dog no more. Because obviously they've changed all the characters, haven't they? So let me see if I can find. Let me find this so I can. Because obviously Shaggy ain't called Shaggy no more, and he's called some other name like. Oh, what's he now? I can't remember, but he. It's intentionally terrible. Not to make it so bad it's a good show, but to make people talk about it. Yeah, that's it. Scooby, spelled like that, is a black woman. Yeah. Sure, folks on Twitter pissed. I haven't seen much of the Twitter outpouring, but I've seen what content creators have said about it, and to be honest, I have a really hot take. I say hot take, it's just the truth. When shows do this, Norville. That's it. Yes, Scooby, but spelled with a B-I at the end, is black. It's a black woman. But I have a take when shows do this, right? And this is... Isn't it the core idea of inclusion and representation? It's that the people doing it. So, like, for example, what was it? The Little Mermaid, or whatever the film is, went viral for having a black woman playing as Ariel. Is it the main character? When in the animation, the main character is white, right? I have no problem with the colour swap. What I have a problem with is the intention of the colour swap. Now, people who don't think as far as this will say, oh, this is brilliant, it's inclusive, a black woman's playing in a main role in a major film, and that's completely fine. The colour swap it doesn't mean the character is a character. Although me personally, I don't like my characters changing aesthetic. If it's a white person in the 2000s animation, it should be a white person going forward. But if the actor's good, it's a change I'm welcome to. You know what I mean? That's fine. But what I don't like is how people don't see beyond the fact that these big companies are only casting black actors and are only making more black animated characters to get you to fork out your wallet and support it in the name of inclusivity. Not because they actually give a shit about people of minority races. It's nothing to do with that. They don't give a fuck about people of minority races. They just know that if they pander to an audience of people that want to see that, they've got guaranteed, they're fostering off people's goodwill, which in turn generates money. That's what frustrates me. There's nothing wrong with gender swapping and rebooting and colour swapping, casting different a character. Nothing wrong with that at all. But the companies that do it, most of the time, are absolute scumbags behind the scenes. So this idea that, oh, they're amazing because they're being inclusive and they're being representative of minorities, it's like, they're literally doing this so you fork out your wallet, not because they won't be inclusive. They're doing this for the image. The moment this trend at the minute of inclusivity stops and the next thing happens, let's say it's like, I mean, it's kind of on the rise right now, hyper-masculinity. Let's say it's this Andrew Tate stuff of pure hyper-masculinity. Let's say it takes the mainstream and it's set, and you know, this idea of inclusivity and equality and feminism, however you want to word whatever feminism is, but the trend of it being around on social media and people kicking up dust about it, if it dies down, right, and the next trend is hyper-masculinity, I'm telling you now, there'll be no female leads, it'll be all male leads, all of them will be Chads, all of them will have Bugattis, all of them will wear shades indoors. This isn't to fire at Andrew Tate or anything like that. You can have your opinions on him, you know, or whatever your opinions are like. But my point is, the moment it becomes profitable to market your character like Andrew Tate, they will market their characters like Andrew Tate. They won't give a fuck about what that actually means. They won't give a fuck about his positive or negative or whatever you think his impact is. They won't give a fuck about that. All they'll give a fuck about is that things that are tangentially related in presentation to Andrew Tate put butts in seats and sell tickets. So we're going to do something that's like Andrew Tate. That's all they care about. They don't just make good characters that happen to be minorities. Being a minority is a selling point, and that's cringe. Exactly. I love inclusiveness when it's done right. It's not just make a buck or be woke. Exactly. I like how they did Bridget and Test. Brilliant. They did great with those two in this game. They give me a black character to say, oh, we have a black character, but they do nothing. They're in the point of existence. Exactly, Onyx. That's the thing, and that's what most people don't see past these days. If it's a black character, they're happy. But isn't that even more insulting to be included just because of the fact that people feel sorry for you or want to make money from including you? It's nothing to do with like having genuine inspiration to write a black character. It's nothing to do with that. It just makes the character's existence itself offensive, because they serve no purpose in the story as it stands other than to curry favour from people who wish to see inclusivity. The character themselves could literally be replaced or not exist, and it would be inconsequential to the story. I find that insulting. I want my character to mean something. One of me guys like there were no minority roles or leads ever in the pioneer of the shit. Exactly. Now don't get me wrong. That's not to say that, and not to say that you were saying this, Indigo, but this is obvious, that minority lead roles and minority representation was at an all-time high 10, 15 years ago. It certainly wasn't. It's certainly gotten better. But there's a point where you push the boat way too far and for the wrong intentions. And that's where it is in the modern day. Free Top G says, I do like Andrew Tate overall, but I do think you can't listen to him religiously, because if you do, it's just to see the world in regards to like modern relationships the way he does, to see it as finite as he does, it's just depressing. I think in many things he says about modern relationships I do agree with, but just because I think that's the dynamic of modern relationships these days, it doesn't mean I'm going to adhere to it. I'm still going to do what I believe is right and what I believe in. I'm still going to move in a way that I believe in, but I don't believe like everything that he says is the gospel, you know what I mean? If I agree with something he says, I agree. If I don't, I don't. And that's just whatever, move on. There's some things he says I don't like, some things he says that I do, and it's whatever. I don't know the guy. It could all be an act, who knows? Do you watch Western cartoons? I don't. But I want to watch some, like, I don't know if the Avatar was made by a Western studio, but I want to watch Avatar, I want to watch Gumball, I want to watch like a regular show and Adventure Time. I don't know if I ever will, but they're like ones that I wouldn't mind watching. That's it. for a YU based. Let me give you another quote-unquote hot take, right? The word based is completely and utterly, like, untrue. It just doesn't exist, right? Because people say based, or this opinion is based, or this is based, as if, like, oh, this person is, like, level-headed and democratic and diplomatic and, like, isn't reactionary. But when you look on someone's Twitter who types the word based, 9 times out of 10 they're flaming someone for being a furry, or they're bitching about Velma, but not in the way people bitch about Velma where they're like, oh, it sucks. They're bitching about it, saying shit like, anyone who likes Velma, your mum didn't love you enough when you were younger, like that type of shit. It's all well and good to flame something that's shit, but if you're going to start coming at other people who like it, then you're a fucking weirdo. But the tendencies of people who fucking use that word for the most part, I'm not saying it's you, Indigo, I'm saying, like, for the most part, and people go spamming that word about, like, in fucking Kai Cenat's chat or some bullshit like that, it's like, for the most part, they're usually I've just fucked this up, I think. They're usually behind the curtain where you don't see them, the ones acting like the biggest, like children. That's usually the case. Oh, you got me.
Mr. President, hello? Wrong number.
Bro, everything loses original meaning over time, just like Simp. Yeah, 100% Indigo, yeah. Exactly, I think the Velma show is shit, but I wouldn't rest a soul if I found joy in the show. Exactly. You can debate, and you can criticise, and you can question, and you can be bamboozled at the fact that you could ever like something like Velma, but the moment you start actually attacking someone, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like that? I've never understood that shit. I've never understood online discourse, and I've never really had Twitter until I made this channel, and I've had my Twitter to recommend the channel, but to promote the channel. But every now and then when I scroll, whether it's about fighting games or something, I'll just see people arguing and bitching, and it's just like, what? There's got to be nothing in your day that's fulfilling for you to actually do that. I got in a little tit for tat about the Dana White situation that happened recently, if none of you have seen it, where basically his wife slapped him first, so he slapped his wife, and I got into a little bit of a debate with someone on Twitter about it, right? But it was only a couple of messages, but I was being somewhat sarcastic in my response, because he posted something like, end misogyny and violence against women, suspend Dana White. I'm not saying he's wrong, he slapped his wife, but she slapped him first, so what I said was end misandry and violence against men, suspend Dana White's wife. Now, it's sarcastic, but it's not remotely insulting, so I don't mind if he gives me a sarky reply back, but the dude immediately just started, dude who knows behind the thing, but starts just getting salty with me, as if like I've tried to attack him with what I've said. It's like, I'm not trying to attack you, I'm simply picking holes in the thing that you said. Well, I can't debate you. I can't question something that I believe is morally wrong. I know ultimately it doesn't matter. I didn't really care about the interaction anyway, but my point is, like, it's a social media platform. It's something that was trending. I had an opinion. This guy also had an opinion. This person also had an opinion. You contributed yours with your post, so I thought, you know, I'm going to contribute mine. But I didn't fucking attack the guy. Nice. Get a load of this. Some people still think collecting Pokemon cards is kitschy. Yeah, I still do. Yeah, you gotta ignore motherfuckers like that. You gotta ignore them. You know what's funny, Onyx, right? Is at one stage in our life, most of us have been like that anyway, and I was that guy for anime. I used to like anime when I was younger, then I got a little bit older, high school age, and I didn't. And I would always say to my younger brother that it was corny, that anime was basically cringe, and it was weird. Always used to say that, despite liking it before, and now I'm a humongous fucking weeb. I just went to Forbidden Planet today, which is a UK retailer, and got myself a saucy manga haul I'm very pleased with. So the reality is, we've all been there at some point, but it's something that you eventually have to just fucking grow out of, you know what I mean? If you're older than fucking 16 and judging people based off their tastes, And there's something wrong. There's a serious you problem in the vicinity. That's what that means. There's a serious you problem going on. You might want to address it to those people. Reading a bit on the internet, you're asking too much, exactly. So it's not a place for genuine conversation, lol. Very true. Very true. Also, Dana White's wife slapped him first. You know, Dickinson just slap her back, he's human too. That's exactly my point. Shouldn't man ever slap a woman? In my personal opinion, yeah, if he gets slapped first. Doesn't matter who, man, woman, whatever. That's my personal opinion. But if we're talking sense, right, 99% of the people who are condemning Dana White for slapping his wife would slap their wife if their wife slapped them first. They just would. Regardless of what the reason's for, like, for some people it might be for pride. Some people just might have, like, you know, what's it? They might have too heavy a pride. And if somebody slaps them, regardless of who it is, their instinct kicks in and they can't calm down. Do you know what I mean? Some people, it might just be off principle. For whatever reason it is, it doesn't make it right. The point is, it's a human interaction that is incredibly common. Regardless of gender, if somebody slaps you, whatever the reason is, you're not going to calm down and just be like, oh, she slapped me, let's ignore her. No. And even then, you got to account for where people come from sometimes. Like, some people have come from some fucked up situations in life. And it doesn't matter who you are, man, woman, a child. If you slap them, people have come from some fucked up situations. They're gonna think, I don't know what the fuck you think you planned for me next. You've slapped me. Well, I don't know what the fuck else you might do. It doesn't matter if you're smaller than me. It doesn't matter how small you are. If you got a knife or a this or a that, you know what I mean? You don't know. And some people will behave differently. Context is key until it's someone else other than you that fucked up. But when it's you, context is key. When it's you that fucked up, it's yeah, but she did this and she said this and etc. Situation. And rightly so, because, you know, context is also king. It's always king, should I say. But when someone else fucks up, there's no need for context. You're a woman beater. That's not to say that I even like Dana White. I don't fucking know the guy. It's just from like a principle standpoint. It's like, you're going to judge someone for doing something that 99% of the people on this planet would probably do, given the situation, regardless of who the woman was, even if it was their wife. I just think it's very telling that there were no headlines of Dana White's wife slaps Dana White, Dana White retaliates. The real narrative from that situation should be Dana White's wife slaps Dana White, Dana White's reaction, was it warranted? Now the reality is, nobody punches somebody, right, or hits or attacks somebody, and then the person who's been attacked goes, okay, I'm going to return the exact same level of force. That's just not reality. But the only debate you can have about this situation is, does he like palm her or slap her back too many times? Because he does kind of slap her and then continues to sort of palm her a bit and then sort of grab hold of her. Now he might be trying to stop her from hitting him, you know, whatever. But the point is, that's the only debate you can have. Him slapping her back is just, it's the 99% of men or women are going out the same way. Yeah, I go to Forbidden Planet Onyx, it's dope, I love it. I want to go to Manhattan from time to time, I love it, yeah, I love me some Forbidden Planet. I've spent some money in Forbidden Planet. I care for Dana White, but I'm not upset with him for that particular situation. Exactly. It's not to say he's innocent, but it's not as if he's committed the biggest criminal, the biggest evil, the worst person in that situation is her. She instigates violence. 99% of other people who instigate violence are going to be condemned for it. But because she's a woman and he's bigger than her, she gets away with it. And that's just really stupid. That's just really stupid. He was wrong, but so was his wife. Exactly, and that's what the narrative should have been. Dennis only fuck up saying it more than once, but he didn't start it. Exactly. The media doesn't. They full well know it, and people full well know it, but the media obviously isn't going to represent the fact that interactions don't work like that. Like, imagine, Onyx, right? You know, you're minding your own business in public, and somebody spills a drink on you. Now, this might not be your personality to retaliate, right? But let's just say, in that situation, you did. You're not going to go grab another drink from somewhere and just pour it on them, are you? Chances are, you're going to fight the motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like, in that moment, you're going to react. And you're not going to want to pour a drink on his head. You're going to want to exact a, I don't want to use the word punishment, but, you know, you're going to want to get your own back in a little bit more of a way than the person who poured the drink on your head. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's going to be a little bit different. It's not going to be a complete equal outcome in the sense that he's going to pour a drink on your head, and then you're just going to pour a drink on his head, and then everybody's all hunky-dory and we're all square. It's just not how life works, is it? Exactly, you're going to hit them because you're going to get frustrated, and you're going to want to let them know, let them feel your frustration, and have them understand these are my boundaries. You can't do this to me. You're not going to do that by doing the exact same thing and just returning the favour. That's not how life works. It's like how people say, you know, he should have just restrained her. What do you mean? You should have just restrained her. Like, they're only saying that because he's bigger than her. But that's just stupid. That's ridiculous. So you should just allow somebody to attack you. And because you're bigger than him, you should just restrain them. What if in that moment, right, and this is contextual, but this is what real life is like. What if in that moment, right, they really fall out and they proper fall, and this happens in real life, so it's no conjecture as if like this would never happen. What if they really, really fall out and she really has enough of him, and maybe he says something that really rises her, or maybe he doesn't, but the point is, she gets real angry. She's a glass. What's he supposed to do? Just keep restraining it? The reality of confrontation in life is that very quickly, confrontation can turn into violence, and violence can turn into critical life situations in a snap. But because men are bigger than women, we're supposed to just accept the fact that women won't ever have the intention to cause true violent harm to a man for whatever reason. So we just have to restrain them. That's a ridiculous. If you allow that mentality to fester amongst women in society, more women, I mean, which is it's fucking common these days anyway, more women are going to be more brave, and when they feel like smacking you, they're going to smack you. Which is just going to lead to more situations where you get blokes like Dana White who go, I don't fuck with that, you can't do that to me, I'm going to smack you back. Or you're going to get worse blokes who ain't going to smack you back, they're going to beat the shit out of you. Do you know what I mean? And no one wants to see that, but the point is, if you allow that behaviour to fester, it will rear its ugly head, and there's nothing you can do about it. You have to stop it, you have to stomp it in the bud, quick time. Otherwise, the boundaries get out of whack, and people do things that they think they can do when they really can't. It's as simple as like the idea of like disciplining a child. Do you know what I mean? Like no child should ever be beat. But I tell you now, when I was fucking around when I was younger, I got a slap upside the head. I didn't do the fucking same thing again. Or if I did, I definitely wasn't looking forward to the fucking slap I got. And it's, again, you know, there's always a limit, but there's a limit that I do believe in where physical consequences to dangerous behaviour is a adequate way of education/rehabilitation. When the outcome is purely wanting that person to be safe or to have the knowledge to look out for himself in the future. You know what I mean? I'm thankful that my parents verbatim would say to me when I was younger that if I catch you bullying anyone else, I will batter you. Do you know what I mean? It ingrains the lesson into your brain about respecting other people. especially when you're younger, because as a child, the slap is like fucking the end of the world, you know what I mean?
Do try to learn.
Of course, if it was intentional, if there was an accident, I would be upset, but I won't react violently. Exactly, that's the difference. If it's an accident, there's nice people out there, like yourself, Onyx, who will say, you know what? You know, I might be frustrated, but I understand it was an accident. You intend to do that, that's cool. But if it's intentional, the violence doesn't work in equal sharings. It doesn't work like that. Oh shit, I didn't hold up. I'm an idiot. Fucking autopiling. Yeah, rant over about fucking people in the modern day just being absolutely warped about their expectations of reality. Call it a rant, I'm more just pointing out what I see, really. Oh shit. Why did you go for that there? Why didn't I get close slash?
Do try to learn your limits.
It's become a staple of my fucking stream at this point for me to go on a fucking rant about something or other at some points. It's just something that grind my gears, you know? I swear that's Miwa from Jujutsu Kaisen. I'm sure. Should I try? Oh, she's gone. She's gone. Where'd she go? Where'd she go? Where did useless Miwa go? Let's go.
Are you ready?
Let's do it. Wow, I was lucky. Got him.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Oh, I'm just gotta do that. No, dash, yes. Ouch. Ah, that's an island. Close though, he's got a bar. Be careful here. What? Yeah, he's probably nice. Shit. How the hell that grab not hit me? Oh, the double grab. My base on a fucking DP. Yes.
Do try to learn your limit.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Right in 2K there. I hit him there, I think on 2K, wow. Mommy's coming after me. Went for the close slash. Yes, what the, I was lucky, I'll take it. Yes. Oh. Got me mashing. Oh, I'm so lucky I got away with that. I'm not so lucky because I fucked up again. Yeah, we can still catch him, then now spread damage here. Set up again. I've played this game long enough to know how to punish that shit. Still don't punish it enough.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Wide open.
Shit. Who's got me? Backdash, yep. Try and fish out the burst. You got a good fucking punishment out. Oh, I need DP it. I'm dead. Nice.
That didn't even kill much time.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
What? Just went right through my shit. What? That cost me up. Wow. I should hit him out, yes. Take a risk. Take another one. Yeah, yeah. Give it out, yes. Thank God Chef has low health. Well, high damage. High damage multiplier. Ouch. Wow. I actually bought that shit. I lost, but I actually bought that shit. Well, I lost the round. I thought it was the end of the game. Lost their damage. Reef on the floor. Doing combo, it's fine. Going with the throw. Getting another one. You mad? I got it in the end.
Do try to learn your limit.
Right, BRB stream, won't be too long. BRB. Okay, I'm back. It's good. If I've played Tales of games, I have, Nico. I have played Arise, Vesperia, and Zestiria. I finished the first three, Arise, Vesperia, and Vesperia. I didn't finish Zestiria because I had too many problems with that game's combat. I hated it. It was an okay game, but I could not stand that game's combat. So I just could not bear to finish it. Other than that, the other three of my favourite games of all time. I love Berseria, it's amazing. Vesperia is also amazing. And Tales of Arise, one of my all-time favourite games. I love that game. I've got my fucking 200 and something quid collector's edition on my drawers here with this humongous ass box. The official art book, the steelbook version of the case, and the regular PlayStation 5 case. I love Tales of Arise. That game's not perfect. It's not the best game ever, but I love that game. Got a very special place in my heart, Tales of Arise.
They cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blame the beasts.
Yeah, and they're doing, is it Symphonia? They're remastering this month. It might already be out, actually. Oh, I can't wait to play that. Don't know when I will, but I will play that eventually. Been dead, you must. In trouble yet? It was obvious he was going to leave that. Ouch. Pass for that entirely. Pass for that as well. That's a bit of damage there. Tried super there, but I didn't commit to the inputs. It's not good. I need to get out of here, or else I'm dead. I think I'm dead. I'm dead. I want to play all of them, but from what I heard, a lot of a mixed bag. I think it depends. It all comes down to taste. But if Vesperia is an old game, so I think there are a lot of criticisms you could have on it because of that. But if we're just talking about like whether it's a fun game or not, Vesperia is a fun game. We're talking about a fun game that I think is largely good. Berseria is a fun game that is largely good. Not many critiques for the most part. It's been a while since I've played it, so there probably are some. But nothing too like crazy where it's like, nah, stay away. Arise is all the best things about the Tales of series, gameplay-wise, refined brilliantly with the combat system, with the exploration system, with all that stuff. It's a brilliant Tales of game, if we're just talking about the mechanics of the game. The combat in that game is one of the most fun combat I've ever played in any JRPG. It's fucking amazing. The story, obviously no spoilers, I don't think is as strong as Berseria's or Vesperia's, but what's his face? It's still good. It's not great, but it's not as good as Berseria and Vesperia, but it is still good. So if I were to recommend you a Tales game to play, I would literally recommend you either Berseria if you want like a good Tales game not the best Tales game mechanically with the combat, but still really good, and a really good Tales story. But if you want the best Tales game, in my opinion anyway, combat-wise, with a decent story, but not the best story, Tales of Arise is your best bet. Yeah, I have a soft spot for that game. It's definitely not perfect story-wise, but gameplay-wise, it is a barrel of fun. Nice. If you play the PS2 version of Tales of Destiny, it's really fucking good. It's a 2D one. It's fan translated, but okay, you are emulating. I don't have a strong enough system to emulate off. I don't think my laptop would be able to run many games. So I've never emulated anything before, but hopefully they remaster that. That'd be nice.
Are you ready?
Yeah, Arise is a really good game. Less solid on the story, but still really good. Whereas Berseria, a little less solid on the what's his face, on the gameplay, but still really good though. But it's definitely not like that much worse than Tales of Arise. I just think Tales of Arise does that good with the combat, and the exploration and all that stuff. It really takes it up to the next level for the Tales of series. Whereas Berseria kind of does it, but just doesn't do it as well. But still does well. What's his face? But has a way better story than Arise, I think personally. And the Arise characters are good, but the Berseria characters are just better. The Berseria characters are just better. They just are. Shit. Which one? Arise for good game, the best gameplay. Tales of Arise for the best gameplay in the series, in my opinion, and good but not great story. Berseria for good gameplay but not the best gameplay, but in my opinion of the Tales games I've played, the best story so far. Either way, they're both really good games. I don't know which one I'd say is better, to be honest, but they're both really good. But yeah, like I say, better story, Berseria. Better game, Arise. I'm getting absolutely fucked here. Shit.
What is it? Anyone there?
Yeah, the Tales of series is great. Arise is packed with content as well. There's so much to do with that game. I 100% do that game. It's so fucking good. I love that game. Great soundtrack. Really, really pretty game. The prettiest game in the Tales series, not even close. Which obviously it's the beneficiary of modern day tech. fucking the animated cutscenes are really good. I mean, they always are, but they're particularly good for me in Arise. Tales of Arise is a great game. Simple as. I'm getting absolutely fucked here. I can't get all this guy out.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Fuck off. Oh, eat shit. I knew I had to strike earlier there. Nice fucking round, thank you, Onyx. Is he dead? He better be dead. Yes. Fucking managed to finally get one. We had a nice fucking round right there as well. We did it. We done did the thing. I actually managed to beat him. This guy's an animal. Playing this guy yesterday, he's decent.
Are you ready?
Whoa, what was that ping though? Tell series really need a revamp in gameplay. To be fair, Arise doesn't really change off the top of my head. Maybe it does, but it doesn't change all that much. It just makes it way more fluid and way better. Like, it takes all the good stuff that Tales of Berseria did. Because Tales of Berseria's combat is not bad by any means. It's really good. It's just that compared to Arise, it's not... Like, Arise is a lot better because Arise innovates on what was already there. Just does it really well. Which is awesome. Like, it's super familiar to the point where if you play the Tales game before, you can tell that this is Tales of combat, but it's different enough that it pushes the bar forward for the series in terms of like how the combat works a little bit further. So you would hope for the next game that they push it just a little bit further than that and they keep going. Well, what has happened to the connection between me and this guy? I played him yesterday, it was completely fine. Played him quite a few times yesterday as well, not just like once. Got a lot of games starting to revamp the gameplay, yeah. Particularly when they bring in back games that haven't been like remastering or making sequels to games that haven't been around for years. At least single player games. Your multiplayer games, your live service games, bar fighting games, because fighting games actually give a shit about the fans. Fighting game devs give a shit about the fans. Everything else is regressing. All your online FPSs, they're regressing. They're getting worse. They're getting less content. On launch, they're getting less content drip fed to them. Your COD, your Overwatch, all these games, they're fucking garbage now. Absolute garbage. And they're only getting worse. which sucks because they can make a load of money by fucking doing the fans right, by making good games, and you would still make a fuck ton of money. But they can't see past, the big corpos can't see past their tiny dicks, and instead of meeting us halfway and making even more money, they still make a shitload of money by making shit games. They're just going to do it anyway. They'll just make shit games anyway. Whereas if you make good games, you'll make even more money. But they don't want to change the formula now because the formula is working to a ridiculous degree. Which makes sense. It's just that makes sense. Sucks for us as fans. Yes. Yep. Oh my god, that was sick. I don't want to, such a scam. It is. That game is disgusting. It makes me sick. And the unfortunate thing is there are talented devs there who, although it's the same fucking game for the most part, it's different, but it's not different enough to justify a sequel. There are some talented devs there that have made, again, a really fun game. Overwatch, at its core, is a super fun game. But as a whole entire game, and progression and earning skins and all that shit is part of the game, as a whole game, that game is absolutely disgusting. It's entirely built to get after your wallet, not around the game itself. Which fucking sucks, because there'll be people there at Activision Blizzard who want to make a good game, who want to do right by Overwatch, but they're the runs to the litter. They aren't the people making the decisions at the top and actually funding the development. Them motherfuckers don't give a shit about a good game. They give a shit that they turn a profit. And not just turn a profit, they give a shit that they're turning profit all year, all the time. They don't just want to they don't just want to turn a bit of profit. They want to always be making money. They want infinite income from these games. They don't give a shit about the quality of the game. They just want infinite income. I'm dead. Fuck. With me backdash.
Sweet dreams.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Fucking hell.
Sorry. Be gone.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Wow.
You really weren't that bad, I guess.
You fucked me up. Can I get a game?
Are you ready? Duel 1. Let's rock.
No. Fuck off. I'm dead. Fuck off. Lord, give me the strength so I do not falter. Lord Testament offers you their greatest boon of blessing, the bossy buff. Bro, I don't know what. Yes. Amen. Amen. Amen to the bossy. What? I don't know that shit. You have no idea how horrified I was when you finished that sentence. I'm an idiot. Oh, it worked. It's matter. I'm not that stupid. I mean, I'm stupid, but I'm not that stupid. It worked. Nice comeback. Here's some applause, damn it. That's not what I said. That is fucking haram. It's haram. Haram. Testament's dust is fucking mud. It's clay. It's fucking asbestos. It's toxic waste. You woke up super rad. I don't think I didn't see that. What? I feel sorry for this guy's controller. I genuinely do. Because it's going through some shit. I'm actually blocking that consistently now. Or somewhat consistently. Chased him to 6p. That's it, the training upload today if the effort pays off. Good shit, Nico. Good shit. Gotta get the fucking work in, man. Gotta stay on the grind. Let me grab that corn. How can I not jab him there? Surely I can jab him there. And at least trade. Goes the wall with the stain, lovely. You still ain't even dead, are you mad? He just woke up super with no regard, just absolutely no bother. This man is on crack. Nice. Nice. Excuse me. Thank you.
I'd say it's time for a tea break. Milk and sugar for you.
Until I bought flames. Absolute banger. I was listening to that whilst I was walking about today to and fro the interview and shit. And I was quite happily listening to the town inside me whilst I was on my travels, and safe to say, it slaps. Interview. Yeah, basically, Indigo, given my situation, I don't really need to work very many hours and make very much money. So I was going for an interview for a part-time job where I literally have to work 2 days a week. So I can stream basically all week, and I'll probably stream on them days as well. Just depends on how I adjust to working and then streaming on the same day. But yeah, I went for a job interview. I've got the job. So we secured the bag, hence the title. And then I went to Forbidden Planet and bought some fucking manga. Thanks for copying on the wheelhouse and pills and hang out with the buddy. Good luck with the rest of the stream. Thanks, Nico. Take care, man. Have fun. Have fun, look after yourself. Have yourself a relaxation. Good job, thank you, Indigo. With that, I won't be making much money, like I say, because I don't need to. It's obviously, it's somewhat facetious in it, but I'd rather gamble on growing this community, and if ever I get lucky enough to make money from doing this shit, then, you know, that would be amazing. But I'd rather gamble on something that I really want to do and that I'm really passionate about, which is building this, than just go work fucking for loads of money, which I don't need, and just stream like once, twice a week, if that. I don't want to do that. I want to be here, and if this works out, it works out. If it doesn't, it doesn't, and I'll just carry on making my money. Maybe 1 point, I'll give it up, but that'll take a long time, to the point where it's just, there's no point in doing it. Well, maybe I never will. As long as my situation allows me to do it consistently, I'm always going to be here. It's not about the money, but if I can make the money, though, of course that'll be fucking amazing. No, I totally get it. Got to take a chance. That's exactly what I'm thinking. I'm betting on myself in regards to this, because in reality, I mean, I'm another channel in the fucking ether of YouTube, playing a niche genre of games without a real setup. It's very unlikely that the chances of success in that regard financially are absolutely minuscule, but it doesn't really bother me. This is what I'm passionate about, so I want to build this community and then share the things that I'm passionate about with this community. It's going to take a long time. Building a community takes a long time, do you know what I mean? And people come and go and blah, 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 but this is what I wanted to do. So I'm going to fucking do it. I'm not going to cripple my chances of doing that just because of fucking work-life expectations and all that bullshit. No chance. Chances high as long as you aren't bored. Well, not that I don't think I'll ever do like an IRL camera thing. At the most, I'm going to have like a VTuber model. That's what I'd aspire to have. I'm not doing IRL camera shit. It's not for me. But I can definitely guarantee you I ain't bald. I have a lot of hair. I've got the Jesus trim going on, if you want to call it that, right now. I've got a lot of hair. I've got some beautiful, luscious curls. Fuck. Leo mix. Leo doing Leo. Leo being Leo. We've got a big year this year, though. You never know. I hate to fucking say it like it's some weird thing, but we could catch a wave, so to speak, with Street Fighter 6 or with Tekken 8 or with fucking NRS's next game or something. You never know. Or even just with some of the Strive DLC. Congrats on the job there. Have a great night. Yeah, you as well, Nico. Thanks, man. Take care, mate. But yeah, it's gonna be a big year this year. Got lots of shit to play. And then what's his face? Because I have this job now, we'll slowly but surely be doing single player games as well. Like I won't be getting paid until next month, so we're gonna have to wait. But we'll be doing Kingdom Hearts first. But of course we'll be doing other games as well. I'm gonna do Hades 2 when that comes out. For sure I'm playing that on stream. I want to play the Soul series 1 through 3 on stream. I might play Sonic Frontiers, I don't know yet. But that's a possibility. There's definitely some games, some single player games we're going to be playing on stream. But of course, all the fighting games, Tekken 8, Street Fighter 6, NRS's next game, all the Strive DLC, probably all the DNF Duel DLC because I love DNF Duel. I'll be playing them all. And hopefully we can build this community of ours along the way. That'll be ideal. Shit. I just hope that with all these games, single player and fucking what's his face, and new fighting games, I hope that I like them. Because if I don't, I won't be playing them. No matter what it is. If I don't like Street Fighter 6, I will not play Street Fighter 6 on this stream. I will never play it ever. If I don't like it, I won't play it. If I don't like Tekken 8, I will not play it. It's as simple as that. I don't give a shit about the trend and what it could possibly do for me channel numbers wise. I don't care. If I don't like it, I'm not playing it. But game and I hate you. Which game, Indigo? Which game? Ouch. Good, yeah. I tried it with MK11. MK11 did really good numbers for fucking 2 streams. It brought quite a few new people to the channel and quite a few new subs, but that game is fucking shit. I'm never playing it again. DNF Fool. You didn't like DNF Duel? Fucking love that game. That's fair enough. I love that game. It's a great side game. It could never be your main fighting game. It ain't that good. But it's like a game in the rotation, a secondary game. DNF Duel is perfect. That's its role. It's the secondary game. It's the side chick, you know what I mean? Strive is the main chick, DNF Duel is the side chick. And how faster than in this game, yeah, that game has got some cracked ass combos and cracked ass damage. But no, I really like me some DNF Duel. Love it. I love to play more fighting games, but all of them just have their own issues, so I can't. I'm trying to learn Tekken 7 sort of casually off stream to eventually stream it, because I don't think it'd be fun to watch me play right now, because I literally have no idea what I'm doing. But yeah, I'm trying to learn that so I can play that on stream. And DNF Duel will come back eventually. I've been feeling the fuck out of Strive recently. And even today as well. I really feel like playing the game today. So I just can't say when DNF Duel will come back, but it will definitely come back. I love the game, so play eventually. But I mean, Strive is Strive. I mean, come on. This game is so fucking good. Where the fuck is my... There you go. Can't imagine who you're playing Tekken. Well, because I literally don't have enough money in my account right now. The money I spent on manga today was in cash. I literally have like no money in my bank account right now, so I can't buy him. But I would buy Noctis DLC, and I would main Noctis because I love Final Fantasy 15. But because I don't have Noctis, I'm playing Jean right now. I'll be honest though, I don't... Maybe Tekken 8 will hit me differently, it's like visually, but none of the characters really strike me as like really cool. I haven't messed with them enough to really say, but like none of them really get me like that. I think Akuma's cool. Obviously, I know Akuma's a Street Fighter, but I think Akuma is cool. I like Jean. I think Lars is it in 7. I think Healy's kind of cool. I think it's Lars. I'm thinking about. I think it was kind of cool. But I'm not really like... I'm not massively into the fiction from what I've seen of it so far. Do you know what I mean? But the gameplay looks mad satisfying. That's why I want to play Tekken.
Are you ready?
I feel the same. Tekken's character design is dynamic design-wise, another fighting games for me. Yeah, I guess we'll be relating to that feeling. I don't think they're bad. You know what I mean? I don't think we're trying to say that they're bad. It's just... when I look through the roster, usually in a game, somebody jumps out at me. In this game, because they're all so fucking awesome. Almost all of them do, but... whenever I pick up a character, it's because I just can't stop myself from resisting playing that character, because they just look fucking awesome. I didn't get that feeling with anyone, really, in Tekken 7. Jean was more like a... okay, like, I really can't settle on anyone, so I'm just going to go for this guy. Like, he looks cool. Doesn't look overly, like, crazy, but, you know, it works. I'll take it. What do you say, FIMO? Yeah, I'd agree. Maybe it's a little bit of, like, noob bias on my part. Oh my god, what the fuck was that interaction? Noob bias on my part in the sense that I've not grown up with Tekken, so the characters in the fiction don't really resonate with me like that. But at the same time, I didn't grow up with Guilty Gear. I guess it's just an aesthetic choice, because the 2D anime genre is just exactly what I like. And this game just has like that art style and that just presentation style that I absolutely love. Whereas Tekken visually doesn't appeal to what I'm really into. It's literally mainly the gameplay. Like when I see people play Tekken, it makes me want to play Tekken because it looks mad satisfying to know how to play that game. That's what I want to learn.
Do try to learn your limits.
But I'm way more of a sucker for like this game or a Grand Blue Fantasy Versus or a Dragon Ball Fighters, Melty Blood. I'm way more of a sucker for that. Or like a 3D arena fighter. I'm not massive. Well, I guess they're the same thing, aren't they? Really, they're Tekken and is an arena fighter. I guess you would class it as that. But like the Demon Slayer game and stuff. And I'm not massive on them. But I still prefer this style. But if you do a 3D arena fighter right, like Hinokami Chronicles, then I like them. No lag right there. So now making me pretty strong about Strive because the game characters look cool. That's literally the same reason as me. The same reason as me. I bought Strive because Strive looked fucking sick. It's an anime game, anime fighting game. It looks fucking sick in its presentation. And that's why I bought a copy. And then here we are fucking nearly fucking 800 hours later. Still playing the fucking game. Ouch. I love to see them do guest characters over this game. They probably won't, because it's going to be the mainline Strive game for a couple of years now, so they're just going to whack everyone from like the most popular Guilty Gear characters into the game. It's going to be the franchise game. So it makes sense, but oh my god, if I could get an Ichigo Kurosaki in this game, or a Ruby Rose, I would never put this game down, ever. This game would forever be... thought I fucked it up right there, but I didn't. Give me Zappa. I don't know who Zappa is, but... oh, sorry, my eyesight is terrible. Fernando, I don't know who Zappa is, but... why not? Yeah, I'm a Guilty Gear noob. This is my first Guilty Gear, Fernando. And welcome to the stream, by the way. And thanks for subbing. I only just saw that. But thank you for subbing. You're a legend. I go live regularly... somewhere between 3 and 7 UK time. It changes, but you know, YouTube will let you know. But I go live almost every day playing this, so, and some other fighting games too. So thanks for subbing. You got a lot to look forward to. Every strike card can be a keychain. Iconic designs. Agreed. Wait, there's a Tekken anime. Yeah, there was a new one relatively recently, wasn't there? And I think there's older ones as well, I'm pretty sure, but there was a new one somewhat recently, and it did look kind of cool, actually. I'm starting today just because I've been watching quite a bit of anime recently. I've been having a good time with it. Reading a bit of manga as well. How you doing, Fernando? What's good? Do you play Strive as well, Fernando? I use Testament also, and Potemkin. I like that. We've got a Testament player in the chat. That sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. I've never played Potemkin, but I like the sound of Testament. That's what I like the sound of. Yeah, I've played a shitload of Testament in this game. I love Testament in this game, Fernando. Maybe watching it will change my opinion. I finished Ages Part 6 and need something new.
Are you ready?
Oh, speaking of anime. No spoilers, obviously. But Attack on Titan. Fucking... sorry for the mic noise. But I had to. Oh, all-time favourite anime. It's back. March 5th, I think it said. It's back. It's back. And it's a 2-part. Part 3 again. I love it. More parts. Give me more parts. You've been playing Guilty Gear for about 10 plus years. So you've been playing fighting games for a while, Fernando. Definitely been playing a lot longer than me. Because this is my first one. Yeah, I've never seen episode 1. Indigo, if you want a great anime, and I hate to be that guy where it's like, you gotta watch this anime, you watch whatever you want to watch. But if you want to watch a great anime, in my opinion, it is literally my all-time favourite. So, in my opinion, it is the best. It's the gold standard of this genre. Talking about storytelling, presentation, everything. Music integration, environmental, everything. Everything. If you want the GOAT, in my opinion, Attack on Titan is that anime. There's no exaggeration. It's incredible. Sub or dub, I've watched in dub, but both casts are phenomenal. Both of them are brilliant. I fucking love Attack on Titan. I could talk about Attack on Titan for literal hours. It's so good. We're so spoiled this year. And the anime coming out this year is just ridiculous. My Hero's still going. That's had a banger of a season. Second half is coming up. I just know it's going to be amazing. Spy Family is fucking getting a season 2 and an independent anime-only film. That's going to be fucking incredible. I haven't seen Villain Saga, but I just know it's going to be fucking good. That's going on right now, season 2. Hell's Paradise is getting adapted in like April or some shit. That's going to be amazing. Jujutsu Kaisen season 2 is coming out this year, and it's adapting one of the most hyped anime manga arcs of recent years, the Shibuya arc. There's fucking so much going on. Demon Slayer is back in April. Like, we're so spoiled for choice. It's unbelievable. There's just too much anime coming out. Playing fighting games for about 22 years. That's way longer than me, Fernando. I've been playing for like 3 or 4 at a stretch. My first fighting game. I've played fighting games for years, but I've never understood them. I never actually learned how to play them. So I'd pick them up for the story, particularly like the NRS Mortal Kombat games. I'd pick them up for the story. I'd play the story, play the single player, try and play online, and then because I just didn't understand the game, I'd get destroyed, and then I'd drop the game and never play them again. The only game that I come close to understanding was Smash, and even then I was not even close really. But I was way better than I was at other fighting games at Smash. But MK11 was the first fighting game that I genuinely learned like how to play and learned things about fighting games and understood fighting games. And because I played MK11 and learned how to play fighting games, I took the risk and bought this game, and here I am. Coming to Seven's Best Testament colour. I forget which colours are which colours, Fernando, but is that the one that's like dark purple and Testament wears like the tights in that skin? Because I did agree before, but she's wearing tights. Testament is wearing tights in that skin, in that colour, and that kind of, I want the thigh. I want the thigh, I want the exposure. Testament got the best thighs in the game, can't be putting them behind some tights. Purple, you got that one. See, it still is super stylish and super gorgeous. But the thighs though. The thighs. My favourite anime is Dragon Ball, bro. Indigo, I'm going to kind of judge you here, but take it with a pinch of salt, right? Dragon Ball is great, but Dragon Ball is the surface level of like... If you like watching anime, like particularly like showing anime, that's fair enough. But if we're talking about like storytelling, Dragon Ball is just like... It's not even like comparable to Attack on Titan. It's fine to like, obviously, you know, fucking Dragon Ball. I like Dragon Ball. Although I haven't kept up to date with Super and all that. I love Dragon Ball, it's sick. But in terms of like near my favourites, it's not even close. Because the stories of my favourite animes that are actually near the top are just like... just insane. Like, they're just... The emotional investment is just like another level. But Dragon Ball certainly has its place, has its place for power fantasy, and as many anime do. But for power fantasy and for visuals and definitely a bit of nostalgia as well. It definitely has its place. I get it. You hate storytelling. Oh. That's not to say that every anime I watch, though, has an amazing story, because I'd be a liar if I said that was the case. I'm watching an anime right now that's aired on Crunchyroll. I think it's called Tomo-chan as a Girl, or Tomo-chan Wants to Be Treated Like a Girl. And I saw it, and I thought, is it going to be like another Don't Toy With Me Miss Nagatoro, where I didn't like that show at all, because I just think it's corny. I don't think it's funny. I get it's like a lot of sort of anime humour these days, but I thought it was too much, I didn't like it. But I watched Tomo-chan as a Girl, and that was hilarious. It was so funny. I'm definitely going to watch that this season and continue watching. That was great. It's fucking hilarious. But yeah, I do like me a strong story, but don't get me wrong, I can watch anime about fuck all as well. I've watched my fair share of anime about pretty much fuck all. Anime are so different from one another. 100%. 100%. That's what's so amazing, that you have such crazy variety. Especially today. There are a lot, don't get me wrong, there are a lot of anime that still come out in the modern day. They just aren't great. They're nothing burgers. I'm watching another one right now called Maruko-chan. Or like The Girl Who Sees Things, where basically it's about some girl who sees like strange apparitions like in a day-to-day life that other people can't see, or most people can't see and some other people do, you know what I mean, it goes into all that type of shit. But in comparison to the manga, the show's terrible. It's just like a really safe take on the show. I don't know if it's just because the studio ain't got the budget to really go for it, or the ideas were just a bit closed-minded, or whatever, right? I've just seen that comment and I'm about to beef you for that, Indigo, I'm not gonna lie. But let me just say what I was going to say first. But that show is a nothing burger. I'm going to watch it, enjoy it, but I'll never watch it again because it's just not that good. Right, let me get on to what I really want to say. I absolutely Hold on, whoa. Let's clarify here, Indigo. Are we talking about the anime, or are we talking about the manga? Because if we're talking about the anime, I still think no, but if you took me to court over it, you'd have a case. You'd have a case. Anime, okay. Now, I'm presenting my case to the jury as to why Boruto shouldn't be erased. And the jury, they're not buying it. They're not buying it. Sasuke fought a dinosaur, it's Koko. No, that doesn't work. The jury's laughing that one away. It's a summoning. It's some sort of summoning. So it makes total sense. I mean, we've had fucking giant frogs, snakes, and slugs before. Dinosaur ain't much difference, really. We've had aliens. Naruto spoiler talk. Naruto/Boruto spoiler talk if anyone's in here, right? I'm gonna give like a 5-second countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right. Naruto, Boruto, spoiler talk, right? Yeah, but they were giant and different colours have powers. They're only giant when they make them giant. When they summon them that way, I mean, they were always giant when they were younger, summoning beasts. But I was never on board with the movie, people. And I kind of wasn't at first either. I am now, but I kind of wasn't at first. But the only bad things about Boruto are the filler post Momoshiki, kind of, in the anime. That's it. The manga is actually pretty good. It's not perfect, but it's pretty fucking good. And it's actually getting a lot better now. Like, we're in a really good state now. And the Sasuke stuff that's going on now was a light novel adaptation that was popular. So like, if anything, the Sasuke shit now hasn't got anything to do with Boruto. It's a Naruto thing. This is a Shippuden thing. I generally don't like his story much at all, no bias. I do think Boruto, in the early stages, falls a bit flat on its feet, particularly because the manga, this is where the anime does do good, the manga doesn't include Boruto's life at the academy. Now you can kind of go back and forth on this, because there's a lot of good moments with a lot of the side characters in Boruto in the early stages with the academy filler, right? The anime only stuff. But if Kishimoto and Ikimoto have absolutely no plans of including Metal, Denki, Iwabe, and all these characters in the story, all this character development means next to fuck all for them. Like, obviously it's important for Boruto and Sarada and Mitsuki, but if Kishimoto has no intention of these people being in the story going forward, really, like in the new Inashika show, if they're not going to have much of a role in the story, all their character development means nothing, which makes the anime tougher to watch. But the manga, the first arc of the manga, the Momoshiki arc, is really good. That arc is fire. That arc is straight fire. It's really good. That arc is awesome. And then after that, you have the Mujina gang, and then you introduce the Kara. The Kara are pretty good. Also down the moon person that lives inside Boruto and I hate all the academy kids. Nah, Momoshiki is fire. That shit is fire. Borushiki, when he takes over Boruto, is fire. And I can understand hating all the academy kids, but I like a fair few of them. But the dichotomy of that is, I like them, and there's some good shit about them in the anime, but these motherfuckers do not appear in the manga, and some of them do, but their appearances in the manga are weird, because they're barely in the manga, but they're in the anime a lot. I don't like him being in Boruto. I think it's cool. I think it's sick, because if they commit to it, this could have a far darker end, or darker future, as it's portrayed in the first episode, than Naruto and Kuruma's dynamic could have ever been. Because Kuruma was a tailed beast created by the Sage of the Six Paths, who in turn was a good person. Right? Momoshiki is a fucking alien from another planet who wants to reincarnate and fucking plant the divine tree and murder everyone on planet Earth. Right? So at any stage, and it's kind of being inferred right now in the manga, kind of spoilers, that Boruto is going to go on a bit of a rampage through Momoshiki, right? There is an opportunity there to do some really compelling storyline where Naruto went through the I hurt my fans thing with Naruto when he would snap and go into Kurama and let Kurama take over his rage. Boruto might actually kill a companion. If that happened, that would be sick. If Boruto, because we've had this thing in the manga for a while now, wrestling whether Boruto should or shouldn't be killed. Hold on, let me ask this first. How much do you know about Kawaki, Indigo, and the Kara? How much do you know about that arc? Oh shit. Because that's a better question to start with. Doesn't work because Boruto would just kill a good character. I'll explain why that would work in a sec. Boruto's sister, I like her. No, I'm about fucking Kawaki. I'm about Kawaki. How much do you know about Kawaki and the Kara and all that shit, and Jigen or Ishiki or Otsutsuki and all that shit? Because that is the best arc of the show. Kawaki's introduction is the best part of the show by far. It's fucking incredible. And Naruto's fight against Jigen, incredible. All the stuff from the start. No, don't call him new Sasuke. No, people who say that haven't watched it. No, people who say that have not watched it. He's nothing like Sasuke whatsoever. He might have an edgy voice, but he's nothing like Sasuke at all. Not even remotely close. Boruto is closer to Sasuke than Kawaki is to Sasuke. Kawaki is nothing like Sasuke whatsoever. Kawaki is the best bit of writing that's happened in Boruto, period. He is a sick character, and he's actually made the verse interesting, because he throws into question the time skip scene in the first chapter or in the first episode, because his desires to protect Naruto under any circumstance. Before he looked like the aggressor, but now we don't know. Now we don't know because we've learned that Kawaki under no circumstance will do anything to protect Naruto. Doesn't matter what it is. Doesn't matter who has to kill. In the manga, major manga spoilers right now. Major manga spoilers. So if you don't want to hear them, mute. I'm going to give you 5 seconds, right? Major manga spoilers. Okay? Right. In the manga, Indigo, Kawaki kills Boruto. Right? They arrange an agreement beforehand that if Borushiki snaps and they can't control him, Kawaki has to kill him. He would rather die than cause any harm to anybody else, as he had already done to the times where he snaps, right? So Kawaki kills him, Momoshiki regenerates him, and basically completes the Otsutsukification, whatever the fuck, however you word it. So now Boruto is 100% Otsutsuki. Well, I don't know if he's 100%, but basically he's more Otsutsuki now than he is human. He's basically an Otsutsuki, right? This is why Kawaki introduces this sick dynamic into the story, because where Sasuke doesn't have the power to be that sort of encompassing force that will resist Borushiki and possibly kill characters in the name of protecting Naruto, Kawaki has the power of Jigen now, because they killed him, or Ishiki, because they killed him, and he can kill. Like, imagine a situation, right, where the reason why he smashed up the leaf is because they refuse to kill Boruto despite his housing of Momoshiki becoming that much of a problem that it's killed comrades or it's caused serious trouble. So Kawaki restrains Naruto and fights everyone, Sasuke, Boruto, everyone, for the safety of Naruto. That's a compelling narrative right there. Because he's doing it for the greater good of someone he loves, but we also love. But Boruto is also fighting against him, not because he disagrees with what Kawaki's doing, but he disagrees with the way he's going about it. That's compelling storytelling. But Boruto is good. He gets way too much unnecessary hate. The manga, the anime, I'll let it slide. The arc that pissed me off recently was the Funato arc, the filler arc, where the Hidden Mist has a literal war with pirates. Like, we ain't heard the word war since the Fourth Great Ninja War. So when you say we're at war with the Funato, that's pretty fucking serious business to me. So they're at war and they don't think, oh, let's contact Naruto, let's contact the stone, let's contact the sand, let's contact the other major villages. We're literally at war. People are literally dying. Instead, Boruto's class just happen to be there, or most of them just happen to be there, and they help end the war. It's a war. People are motherfucking dying. Side characters that were in the show at the beginning of the show fucking die in that arc for no reason, really. But they have a literal fucking war, and they don't try to resolve it in a way that makes sense. Just allow a bunch of kids to fuck around. And don't get me wrong, in terms of assisting, they are shinobi, they're trained shinobi, and there's some parts of that arc where they do some really cool shit, showing their intuition as shinobi and protecting civilians. But they should not be the ones resolving the literal conflict. It's a fucking war. They should not be on the front lines. Naruto's was different. That was like a world level threat. Everyone on the planet was going to die. This is like a village war. This was like a civil war. So with the 5 village alliance or whatever, you would think, the 5 Kage alliance, you would think in major situations like this, they would try to involve the other villages to maintain peace and make sure that as few people die as possible. But maybe I'm just thinking too much and I'm making too much sense because nobody fucking did that. Maybe not the metal matters. I don't know what Kishimoto's plans were for all these side characters. Because like I say, the initial anime arc, the first one, when they're in the academy, is really good. That arc, when they're in the academy, is fucking brilliant. It's a really good arc. It does really good for all the new characters. It does really good for Boruto. And selling how much his character is annoying in the early stage, how bratty he is, and how much he doesn't understand shinobi yet, and doesn't understand, his dad's legacy yet. He does a brilliant job of all that. But what the fuck? How are you going to give me all that and then in the manga never write Metal Lee into the plot ever? So all this cool shit in the anime that you're showing me, like Metal Lee, you're showing me character development, you're showing me that in the future we could get some really cool shit off this guy because I like him, I think he's funny, but at the same time he's Lee's son, he could have the potential to use the gates, he could be this, he could be that. You show me all this cool shit. Or like Iwabe, I think Iwabe's pretty cool as well, but because they're not going to be in the manga, it doesn't matter. Like, my hopes of seeing them really progress as characters are just dead because they're not in the manga like that. Even Shikadai and the new Ina Shikacho, they are all sick. I think they're all really cool, but they're barely in the manga. They're only just making an appearance now, like in the situation that's going down right now. And it makes no sense why they're there, because it's like, yes, we know the new Ina Shikacho are. You can't just expect me to view them the same way I would their parents. It would if this arc that was going on in Boruto now was going on in Naruto, it would make sense if Choji, Shikamaru and Ino were there. Because Choji, Shikamaru and Ino had gone on multiple S-rank, I believe, by that time, missions, and they participate in the Four Shinobi War. Even if you want to go before that, right? Like, they were very competent shinobi that could be out in the field on their own with like a fucking with a Jonin. You know what I mean? Or even Shikamaru leading them. That would make sense. But Shikadai, Inojin, and Chocho are all. I think Shikadai's a Jonin. I think. Or he might still be a Genin. Because not all of them have graded as well. But put it this way, they're underqualified to be in the situation that they're in, but they're there in the manga because it's like We just need extra characters here. But they shouldn't be anywhere near close to him. The situation that's going on, because they're just not... They're still kids. But I think there's definitely... what's his face? There are a lot of critiques that are fair about Boruto. But that it's a shit show is for me, is an unfair one. Because I think there's a lot of good, particularly with the manga. And the anime's got some really good shit as well. Like I said, Kawaki's introduction is fucking brilliant. Kawaki's introduction is sick. Have you seen Kawaki's fight with Gado, or Bodo, whatever his fucking, I don't know what the fucking name is, I can't remember, Indigo. Like his first introduction into the show. The animation for that fight was fucking incredible. In the manga, that fight is boring. It's not boring, let's be honest, but like it's so greatly enhanced by the animation. And Kawaki's already cool in the manga, but his introduction in the anime is phenomenal. And then his backstory, which is anime only as well, it's not in the manga, or like fully, is fucking brilliant as well. There's some really, really good stuff about the Boruto anime, but there's some also shit, some real bad shit, and that's why it's ultimately mid. Because there's 10 out of 10, and then there's like fucking approaching 0 out of 0. Whereas the manga is like, maybe like a 6 or a 7, because it's consistently good. It's not brilliant, and there are parts that are a bit worse than others, but it's consistently good. But yeah, I will staunchly defend Boruto's existence, because I don't think it's that bad. I just don't think it's that good, anime-wise. But the manga is pretty good. Especially now, where it is right now. Where it is now is actually really good as well. Speaking of Boruto, we've actually got a chapter coming out in the next 3 days. I hope that's a good chapter as well. Ouch. Yeah, I'm a staunch Boruto defender. I do love that show. Although, I did not watch all of the Funato arc, and I did not watch the fucking Squid Games arc that happened recently, because I was not watching that bullshit. But this Sasuke Retsuden arc that's going on, this is good. This is better. Oh, but particularly the last episode. Oh, the last episode was fucking great. Shows what they can do. I didn't want that, I wanted to. That killed me! What? What, did I have 7 billion risk or something? What the fuck? Why did I just die? Fucking hell, we're neutraling right now. You mad? I'm dead. No more Naruto. No more, especially too good anime. Yeah, whether you can call Boruto a good anime, I will accept that debate. But are there good parts to Boruto? Now that's undebatable. That is just truth. Clanad was huge for me. I've not seen Clanad, but I've heard many good things about it. First slice of life. If Little Witch Academia is classed as a slice of life, that was my first slice of life. That was my first anime, pretty much, to bring me back after my cringy high school years of not liking anime. That one was the one that brought me back.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Pretty sure that's done by Kyoto Animation, I think. I might be wrong, but I think it is. I love everything that I've seen by Kyoto Animation. K-On! Is amazing. There's Kobayashi's Dragon Maid is amazing. Love Geneva and Other Delusions is amazing. Hyoka isn't as good as the rest of them, but it's still pretty good. Their shows are just consistently gorgeous. Angel Beats, I've not seen that either. I've heard good shit about that though. Ouch. I'm sure what my absolute favourite slice of life is. Depends, because obviously you have slice of life and you have like slice of life comedy, slice of life romance and whatever. Canon, I haven't seen that either, I've heard of that. I have heard of that. In my favourite slice of life show, I actually don't know, it's too tough to say. Sci-fi can get deeply depressing. Anohana, now I have seen that one. Banger. I've seen that like 2 or 3 times actually. Great show. Love it. Brilliant show. Tearjerker. Fucking love that show. I am an absolute sucker for Yuri anime, so any Yuri anime slice of life is automatically high on my list. Adachi Shimamura, Bloom Into You, shows like that. I'm just an absolute sucker for them, so they are high. They're some of my all-time favourite slice of lives. Beyond the Boundaries, one of my all-time favourites. That's a fucking banger of a show. Lesbians! I am a sucker for some good Yuri. Love is War obviously is a great shout. It's a bit of a less traditional slice of life. Like, there's a lot more going on than some slice of life, but it's a slice of life. It's a fucking brilliant show. Spy Family as well, obviously. Probably some I'm forgetting off the top of my head, but absolute bangers. Oh, Call of the Night. I've been saying that. I've been talking about anime a lot recently. Call of the Night is one of my all-time favourite slice of life as well. That show is fucking phenomenal. I bought some fucking 2 copies of the Call of the Night manga today from fucking Forbidden Planet. I love that show. It's so fucking good. I need a season 2 immediately. This fucking dude is just mashing. Nice. Spy Family looks good. It's great. Spy Family is phenomenal. I love it. It's so good. It's funny. It's wholesome. The action is sick. The animation is sick. The music is sick. The aesthetic is sick. Like the fiction, all of it. I love Spy Family. It's fucking brilliant. And then this year we're getting way more of it as well. We're getting season 2 and we're getting like an anime only movie. It's going to be fucking sick. Spy Family's going to be sick this year. Anime fans, we are so spoiled. We've had one of the sickest seasons in a while with Winter 2022. Chainsaw Man, My Hero, Bocce the Rock, which is fucking incredible. Mob Psycho, I haven't seen season 3 yet. I'll get to it eventually. But Mob is fucking brilliant as well. Spy, yeah, I think it says Spy Family as well, airing last season. Just fucking bangers. The second part of Spy Family. We're so spoiled. We get so much, it's unbelievable. got fucking Tokyo Revengers season 2, which is going right now. I'm waiting on the dub for that. I've read the manga, so I know what happens, but Tokyo Revengers is a good show. Zash Bell's a new manga. Who is that, or what is that? I'm not sure what that is. Love that show. Yeah, Tokyo Revengers is great. I love it. I love the manga as well. I know a lot of people were divided on the ending, and I kind of was at first. Obviously, no spoilers. But what's his face? I love it now. It's not perfect, but it's good. Talking about Zash Bell. Yeah, this is going to be some fucking D's nuts in it. Talking about Zash Bell. I definitely don't know. Pardon the yawn. Oh no, it's an actual show. Manga, yeah, I've never heard of it. I've seen it. Ouch. An anime that I think I'm going to start soon is, I think I'm going to start the Evangelion series, because I've heard so much about it, but I've just never watched it. So I want to experience it, I want to see what it's like. But what I'm watching right now is like I said, I'm watching Toma-chan as a girl, Maruko-chan. I just finished Call of the Night recently. I've started watching One Piece somewhat consistently again. I've just started the, I don't know what the arc is after the, is it the East Blue arc, the first one? Whatever the first arc is, I'm on the next arc now. Where they head to the Grand Line, or when they get to the Grand Line. But yeah, watching One Piece consistently. And then waiting on the last episode of Spy Family, because I'm watching the dub this weekend. It should have come out last weekend, no idea why it didn't. My Hero, obviously, watching that as it airs. I got him. What else am I watching?
I'd say it's time for a tea break. Milk and sugar for you.
I think that's about it. My Hero doesn't get me harm, so I actually finally sit down and watch it. My Hero is a banger, and I will never take any My Hero slander in this chat. That's all I'm saying. It's not perfect, but My Hero Academia is a banger, and this season has been outrageous. The dub cast for My Hero Academia are unbelievable bunch. They're fucking incredible. All the voice actors in My Hero Academia are fucking brilliant. And this season, they're really showing it. Villainous Overhaul. Yes! Maybe not so much anymore, but I was saying this for a while about My Hero. And this is why season 4 is my favourite season, although 6 may overtake it because this season's been amazing. Up until that point, the League really aren't that cool, to be honest with you. Particularly Shigaraki, who's like the main guy. The coolest people in the League by that point are probably like Twice and Dabi. Or maybe even Toga. So it's like, it's kind of hard to take them seriously. So you have the League of Villains who've been in the show for like 3 seasons. But then all of a sudden, Overhaul shows up. He kills one of them, fucks up Compress's arm, and tells Shigaraki to go and shove his deal up his arse. And immediately like sets the tone of like, oh, this is a villain. This motherfucker will actually kill people. Like, he went up to the established villains of the show, absolutely sunned them, and then proceeded to fucking... He was raw. He had it exactly. Like, he was an actual fucking, like, true villain. He was an established villain by that point. He was then what the League is now. Like, he had the fucking... He had, like, high-level heroes mobilising with the police force to raid his hideout. So he was established then. The League are established now, but the League weren't established then. And that's why Chisaki was so good. Because he just instantly came in and was like, you guys are scrubs, fuck you. I'm gonna set the fucking tone for what a real villain is like. And that's what made Season 4 so good. Because it was a genuine, like, S-tier level threat that was genuinely deadly. And we were like, oh shit. And then when you see like the shit he's doing to Eddie and stuff, it's like, it just escalates it all that much more. And then, major My Hero spoilers. Major My Hero spoilers going forward for Season 4. So, if you haven't watched it, mute now. I'll give you like a 3-second countdown. 3, 2, 1. He basically kills Sir Night-Eye as well. Like, he catches more bodies than any other villain in the series up to that point. And he's in the show for 1 season. In fact, the League were definitely clowns up to that point, because in second place was probably Stain, and he was in fucking Season 2, I think. 2? Yeah, Season 2. But it's fair enough, because they obviously took their time writing up the League, and it's paid off. Because now they're amazing, you know what I mean? But... the second half of Season 4 is just dealing with the aftermath of his influence. Exactly. People die were never the same. Exactly.
I'd say it's time for a tea.
And that's why he was sick at the time. But that's why the League is sick now, because the League, although it took them a while to get there, have had that influence on the world of My Hero Academia now, all in their own way. They've all done their own things. Whether it be like on a wider scale, or like personal interactions with characters like Toga and Ochako, or like Twice with Hawks and stuff like that. Like, they've had their personal interactions that we as watchers can get invested in now. Whereas before they didn't. It made them hard to take them seriously. But I won't say no My Hero slander any. That show is amazing. And this season in particular has been fucking brilliant. But Chisaki was the first taste of, like, bar All For One, who, it's obvious, it's All For One. We've been told that this dude is like the most dastardly evil, so you can't really give him much credit for that. But bar All For One, Chisaki was the first real taste of, like, proper villainy in My Hero Academia, I feel like. Not just like, you know, dastardly criminals who stole some fucking bamboo from a convenience store. Like, this dude actually killed motherfuckers and was actually abusing a child. Like, this dude was actually a dastardly villain. You actually hated Chisaki and you wanted him to get fucked up, you know what I mean? Whereas with the League, it was kind of like, well, I don't really care. Like, some of them are cool, obviously, like Darby in particular, but you didn't really give a shit, like, who was fighting who. They were just the League.
Are you ready? Duel 1. Let's rock.
Ouch. When the fuck did I burst? shit. Ouch.
You fought well against it.
Mankind. Duel 1.
Let's rock.
Fuck. He still is shit. The Gentle Criminal Arc was a good arc. I'll kind of disagree with you on that one. I like the Gentle Criminal Arc, but it's like, it's kind of just My Hero's pacing that is the issue here. I don't think it's a bad arc, I just think it's kind of weird to have the Gentle Criminal Arc and have UA jamming out and sell. This is my big problem with Season 4. You always got Herculean. If you got, by the way, Herculean, we're talking about My Hero Academia. If there's any spoilers you don't want to hear for Season 4, what's his face? Mute. Just in case. I'll go now. Now I'm glad they found out some school shit. Indigo, you're not wrong. It works. But let me paint the picture for you, right? Deku is a student at UA, right? I'm not interested in My Hero, so go ahead. Right, fair enough. Deku is a hero, he's a student at UA, right? By this point, he has, I think, his provisional license, right? He has his hero provisional license. So he's still not an actual licensed hero, right? He's not a licensed hero, he's not fucking in like the top 10 ranking. Yes, he is All Might's descendant, he possesses all for one for all, but he is still not a qualified hero, right? Chisaki, at that point in the show, is the biggest threat out of anybody in any villain in the show, right? Deku, with the help of Eddie, granted, but still, Deku 1v1s me, bro. Chisaki fucks him, absolutely batters him when Lemillion couldn't beat him, Sir Nightai couldn't beat him, everyone else that was there couldn't beat him, but Deku 1v1s him, beats the shit out of him, and nobody. Now, I granted they have to cover it up because he's not a licensed hero, but nobody near him who saw him do it after the fact ask him and are like, yo, or ask around or even ponder, how the fuck did Deku just beat this guy? Deku was telling you, he was, but it's still Deku. Like, he's not a professional hero. Do you know what I mean? Like some random guy. How the fuck are people not asking? It's like when Naruto be paying. No, that's different. See everyone care for like 5 seconds. That's even longer. At least Naruto was understood to have, obviously, the tail beast inside of him. So he had like secret powers. Nobody knows what Deku's quirk is. This has been a conversational point in the show that even quote unquote Deku doesn't know what his quirk is, obviously to hide the secret. But now, Deku, I swear there's like choppers swirling around, fucking recording it. But, as he's fighting him, but Deku 1v1s Chisaki and fucks him, and no one, like, approaches Deku, or approaches someone else, and is like, I think only the villains saw Deku did it. But even if the heroes didn't see, he still beat him, and that's a fact, and people know that he did that. Why are they not asking, like, around? Because I feel like this is a pretty fucking big deal. Like, you would think, like, the people who aren't in on Deku's secret, like the teachers who will have known, some teachers that will have known, because Mr. Aizawa doesn't know by that point. Eraserhead doesn't know that Deku is All Might's successor. So surely someone as logical as Mr. Aizawa would ask why his student, Deku, how the fuck he managed to beat him. Doesn't that not make him even a little bit suspicious? Don't his classmates, who care for him, even once quiz him and say, yo Deku, how the fuck did you beat this guy? Do you know what I mean? You never say you beat him overall, not even a cover up. I can't remember if they say something or they do something, but my point is, Deku, if it was Deku now, maybe it would make sense. Maybe, and even then it's a stretch. In fact, no, it still wouldn't make sense, to be honest with you, because what he's doing right now against Shigaraki, it still doesn't make sense to the wider public, because they don't know. But I would assume at this point, inevitably, it's going to get revealed that Deku is One For All's successor, or in some way Deku has a special quirk. It's going to get revealed at some point now, because it's too plainly obvious to all the people that are there. But, what's his face? That's what I'm trying to say. And we go, yeah, Deku saved this whole city and nobody cares. Deku literally saved everybody. And nobody, it's not the fact that people are making a big deal about, oh, he saved everyone. It's people have got it. Why is nobody asking about how the fuck this kid, who's still a student, who's still learning to become a hero, literally defeated the biggest threat in the verse at the time, bar All For One. And even then, like, no, All Might beat the shit out of All For One the season before, and he's in what's it called, Tartarus or whatever. So no, like the biggest threat in the verse, nobody says a word. And for me, that was mad immersion breaking. Yeah, it's facts, nobody even asked. People just accept overall loss somehow. Well, the thing is though, that doesn't matter, does it, Indigo? It matters in the case that it allowed Deku to beat him. But the fact of the matter is, Deku, and it's a known fact by some people, went one-on-one with Chisaki and beat him. Do you know what I mean? Why is this not like a conversational point that we see between certain teachers who don't know Deku's secret? Or, like, how the fuck has Bakugo, because he must have heard, how the fuck has Bakugo heard that Deku was on a mission with... Was Endeavor there when they raided Chisaki? No. Well, what was her name? The dragon hero was there, and she's like in the top 10. I'm pretty sure some other top 10 heroes were there, maybe one or two. But put it this way, right? Deku, on his own, beats Overhaul, and Bakugo doesn't say a word. That makes no sense to me. And Bakugo knows by then, right? Bakugo knows about Deku being one for having All Might's quirk by then, didn't he? I think. Don't think so, because he fights the Nomu after. Try and think. Yeah, Bakugo knows at the end of Season 3 when he fights Deku. So, Bakugo, right, pretty much establishes that he's going to be in competition with Deku, despite being, quote-unquote, sort of, you know, backwards already, because Deku's been gifted this ridiculous power, right? So, you're telling me that he learns that Deku defeats Chisaki on his own and makes no big deal about it whatsoever, doesn't even say anything about it in passing, doesn't even take the piss out of him and say he was lucky, nothing, just nothing. That makes no sense. For Bakugo's character up till that point in the show, that's exactly what he would do. He would say some shit like, don't get ahead of yourself just because you beat that villain. You're lucky I wasn't there. But overall, it's not the worst thing ever. At the end of the day, it's not the biggest problem. It's just, it made the Gentle Criminal arc after that a little more sour for me, because it was like, the arc itself's not bad, It's just that Deku has literally just beat the biggest threat in the verse right now, and no one's making a big deal about it. They're just going back to UA and having a jam sesh. That's how it sounded to me, and that's why it didn't work so much. I still didn't think it was bad, obviously, like I say, but it was just poorly timed because of the plot hole of Deku fucking Chisaki up and nobody making a big deal about it.
Clumsy of me.
But yeah, it's not something that like, this is how I know I like a show and I can really critique certain things about it. I love My Hero, but yeah, that's just one of the things that I noticed about My Hero that just made no sense to me at the time. It still doesn't make sense to me now. And like to liken other examples that further accentuate my point, right? Deku beats Muscular on his own and saves Kota. Now no one sees that, but at the time, Muscular isn't considered like the main baddie. Nobody's being like, oh shit, Muscular is here, let's fucking get All Might down, or some shit like that. Or Muscular is not the only person there, so to speak, that the heroes are mainly focused on. It's an isolated situation and he's just one of a couple villains, right? So when he beats Muscular, it's believable that no one would really ask, or maybe it would come about in passing, because it's an isolated example. Chisaki, however, fucking everyone saw it, and everyone knows about it. So the fact that it doesn't get brought up, and there's like a major impasse as to how the fuck Deku managed to beat Chisaki makes no sense. Muscular is different. Because nobody was fucking finding out where Muscular was at and raiding his digs, you know what I mean? Chisaki was a real motherfucker. They had a whole police unit and top-ranked heroes mobilizing to fucking... You had the big three that went. Everybody went to fucking sniff him out. So to think that whole mobilization and plan that went there to sniff out Chisaki, ultimately, the person that beat him was a UA student that isn't even an official hero yet, and that isn't a big deal, is a problem. Yeah, that's the thing though, Indigo. It's not that whether they know or they don't know. Are you talking about about Deku's quirk, or about whether the fact that he beat Chisaki? Because I can't remember them doing like a big cover-up of like saying somebody versus overall results. Yeah, but everyone who went with him still knows. Vermilion knows. Everyone who went, Ochako was there, she knows. Everyone who went with them know that Deku beat Chisaki on his own. That's a lot of people, and none of them, particularly Ochako, right, with her relationship with Deku and how close they are, she didn't even ask him, like, how did you get on? Like, how have you ended up okay? Like, how did you get through that fight and not die? Like, I would expect like a compassionate type of response where it's like, you can't go putting yourself in danger like that type thing. But like, how the hell did you survive? Do you know what I mean? We don't even get that. It's quite simply just like brushed under the rug. But Ochako cares deeply for Deku. There's no way that after that situation she does not seriously check up on him and ask him these questions and be inquisitive. There's just no way.
Do try.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
I'm not saying that from this I wanted them to learn that Deku had all for one, or one for all. But what I want people to do is like acknowledge the fact that literally Deku on his own fucking beat the big bad, because he did. But the Stain situation is unique, because Stain, although he was the vaunted villain at the time, Deku did not beat him on his own. In fact, they didn't even beat him. They didn't defeat Stain. Stain basically died from wounds that were sustained from battling him, fucking Todoroki and Ida. So he can't take all the credit for that, and then it's even earlier in their hero journey. So it makes sense. And no one saw it either. No one even saw it. What, loads of people saw Chisaki. Of course, she says nothing if almost anybody was on the... Exactly. She would say something. She would acknowledge what happened, at least. Yeah, he just got knocked out. It was a back alley. And the thing is as well, like, Ochako wasn't just on the raid, she was right there. She was there when he fucking completely tears up the underground and starts flying around with Eddie on his back. Like, she was literally like there. She saw it. Yeah, with the dragon, with the Ryukyu, yeah. She was there. So it's not even like she knew that he beat him, but didn't see any of how the fuck he fought. She fucking saw it. Asui was there. She was also there. I know she's not as close to Deku, but she is close to Deku. She was there. She saw it. And you're telling me, like Ryukyu's top 10, right? Ryukyu was a top 10 hero, is in the top 10 rankings. You're telling me a top 10 ranked hero who couldn't beat Chisaki didn't have any questions about a UA student who's not even got his hero license beating Chisaki? Like, they just didn't have any questions about that. Yo, what's good, Joker? Just to warn you, we're talking kind of My Hero Academia spoilers right now from season 4, and some from maybe further. So if that's worrying you, just know about the mute. Go for the mute. Also, the redhead guy and Lemillion were there. Lemillion was there. The redhead guy. Trying to think. Can't remember off the top of my head. It's fine. Cool. As I know, didn't say anything to anyone but All Might about it. I can't remember. What does he say to All Might? His power's getting hard, but hard to control.
Are you ready?
Or you could just take that sentence at face value, and that's quite a sentence right there. His power is getting hard. Oh, I forgot his name. Red Riot, fucking Kirishima, yeah, Kirishima, yeah. They all saw that.
Mankind knew that they cannot change.
Yeah, no one mentions anything about it.
Instead of reflecting on themselves, they blame the beasts.
See, to compare it to season 6 now, when Shigaraki starts chasing Deku, and Deku says, "I think he's after me. If you've seen Indigo," what does everybody asking? Why is he after you? Why would he be coming for you? Do you know what I mean? Like, they're asking questions because it makes sense. Yo, it's good GG's, man. Good games. The game says... Oh my god, this is gonna hit me. Oh, this guy's on crack. This guy's on drugs. He's on some drug. Oh god. Nice. I just believe that Ochako being in the home and she didn't peek and watch the fight. Yeah, but even before that, right? Even before that, she sees him completely eviscerate the underground when he does that kick. So even if she doesn't see the entirety of the fight, she does see his ridiculous power before he goes above ground. You're fuging me up a little bit there. You were schmixing my shit a little bit. I had to fucking... I was holding on for dear life at times. Oh my god. Get out of here, Sol. I've had enough of you. Oh, the new Deku had a strength quirk. Yeah, but have you ever seen him do something like that, Indigo? Literally, like, completely and utterly fucking destroy the environment, the entire... Like, I mean, you had the sports festival at UA. You had that. That's fair enough. I guess you could say they're kind of on a similar scale. But the difference is that was at a UA Sports Festival. This is in the literal field against the most deadly villain at the time. And to me, it's just more of a big deal.
Pathetic.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh my, what have I just seen? This player is psyching me out just by pressing the buttons. Oh my god. This is it's what am I supposed to do? I want to press buttons, but he just does the most crazy shit. I wasn't looking... Wow.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Nope. Wow. Wow. Maybe she wrote it off as training, but if Ochako wrote it off, that's one person out of all the fucking people that were there.
Duel 1.
There's no way everyone else was just like, oh yeah, the kid had a strength quirk, yeah, and that's understandable. That it just makes no sense. Thank you. What makes you do crazy things, he says. He has all lies and tells everyone he did it. That's true though, maybe he just fucking said he disabled his quirk or some shit and then restrained him. But the point is, as the viewer, it's not communicated clearly enough, fucking hell English, it's not communicated clearly enough to us how the hell that situation was handled. We just know that what we saw is what a lot of other people saw, and based on their relationship with Deku, or just who they are and who Deku is, them not saying anything about the situation is just doesn't make any sense.
I'd say it's time for a tea break.
But again, that's just pardon the yawn. That's how much I love my hero that I can criticise you like that. It's still fucking amazing.
mankind. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Ouch. You fucked up. Fabio, great talk. I'm gonna handle business. Yeah, great talk, Indigo. Fucking bitching about my hero. As much as we love it though. But yeah, man, take care. I have to think of some more fucking inconsistencies in anime that we can bitch about on the stream at some point. Oh, come on. Nice damage. Fucking hell, crouched into that one. Ouch. Okay, I got him. Understand? I'm blocking. I was lucky, but I'll take it.
I have earned a bubble bath today.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
I love bullying people with this move.
Duel 2. Let's rock. Slap. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Not enough.
Slap. Duel 2. Let's rock.
That was a fine bout.
Are you ready? Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beasts. Or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock!
Not enough.
Slap! Duel 2. Let's rock!
I'd say it's time for
Duel 1.
Let's rock. Duel 2. Let's rock. Stuffed it. 3. Let's rock.
I have earned a bubble bath today.
Mankind knew. Duel 1. Let's rock. Slash. Duel 2. Let's rock. Slap.
I have earned a bubble bath today.
Are you ready? Mankind. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Coming response.
Slap. Duel 2. Let's rock.
Not enough. Honor the sun. Honor the sun. Withdraw. Honor the sun. Honor the sun. Honor the sun. Back up, stew.
Slap. Duel 3. Let's rock.
What will this be? Don't worry. Don't run.
Positive bonus.
Be still, my
Perfect.
Next week, same.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
back up. Not enough.
Yo, it's got 10 bulk. As the title suggests, we secured the bag. Everything went good. I got it. So, I'm going forward. It helped me bring some more single player games to the channel and shit, and all will be good. In mind for Poor Party, yeah, killing short. As soon as I've done this set with this prize player, I think I've got one more game after this. We can play. Congrats, thanks, man. It's only like a really, what's his face? I'm not making much money, but I really don't give a shit about the money. It's only like a 15-hour contract, which is like 2 8-hour shifts. So I won't leave as much time to be around for the stream and to grow this stream more than anything. So I just need to make like the minimum amount of money so that I can help contribute towards bills in my situation that I'm in now, and leave me the maximum amount of time to stream. You know what I mean? So so you guys can get as much of me as possible. I was talking about it earlier. I'd much rather it's somewhat what's the word? Facetious, I think, as this will sound. I'd much rather gamble on this, what I'm passionate about, possibly making me an income in the future, than work more hours and get an income, but only stream like once or twice a week. You know, that's not what I want to do. I want to build this community, and then through this community, let's hope the game doesn't crash, but through this community, share the things that I'm passionate about. You know what I mean? And if that makes me money, that makes me money. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Who gives a fuck? You know what I mean? I'm just doing what I'm passionate about. That's pretty much it. So awesome to hear. Congratulations, dude. Yeah, thanks for the congrats, guys. Thank you. Ultimately, it's good for you guys because it allows me to bring more variation to the channel. There'll be things, obviously, that you're just not going to be into, that you probably won't watch, but there'll be other things that you can watch because, you know, I've obviously got more chance to bring them to you. Right, I'm ready to kill him, by the way, because for some reason I got disconnected. But What's its face? The first one that's coming, I think I get my wage next month, so it's not coming yet, but the first thing I'm going to do that's outside of fighting games is I'm going to play through the Kingdom Hearts series. And I guess we'll see how that goes. If I don't like it, I won't play it. I've made this very clear on stream. If I play it and I don't like it, I won't play it. But if I play it and I like it, we'll be playing the Kingdom Hearts series for the foreseeable future. Of course, this will also allow me to buy all the new fighting games, Tekken, Street Fighter, and Anas's next game. Whatever's on the cards, you know what I mean? Allows me to buy all these games and play them and do whatever. And then possibly, depends on how well I save, which I can't guarantee I will, because I'm still a weeb and I want to buy some shit, and I need to buy Final Fantasy 16 still. I'm definitely buying a collector's edition, so that's basically half the wage that I make in a month going from my first wage paycheck straight away. But what's its face? Hopefully some upgrades to the stream as well, like a new mic, well, an actual mic, because this is just a headset mic. And, you know, upgrades when I can, you know, where and when I can. But we'll see. We'll see how we get on this year. It's my first full year doing it, so let's see how we get on. I say that and I get my ass opened up by the overhead. Am I dead? Yes. Okay. But yeah, things are looking good. I got the ideal situation that I was after. So now it's all about just fucking putting the work in and grinding it, you know what I mean? Didn't get me teleports when I wanted it. Dude is fucking putting me in a blender. Can you not? Please, accrue. Show me some mercy. Oh. Should have held it. Should have held it. Oh, I got lucky at that. And I didn't get lucky there because I'm an idiot. Oh, nice. Good shit. Good shit, man. But yeah, really, that's the long and short of it. I got the job, and it gives me the best possible opportunity to be around as much as possible for the stream. So I'll be streaming pretty much daily throughout the entire year. I have no reason not to be. So you fucking read the yellow RC as well. Good shit, Killian. Fun times ahead. That was going to be another jab, but I fucked up. What? Are you mad? I'd never actually tried that before, so I didn't know if it was going to work, but... So I had to wait just a little bit longer there. You're mad. Fucked up versions of that, doesn't matter. Oh shit. I'm getting fucking mixed. And I'm dead. Oh shit, I survived. Oh, fucking, I really didn't want to get hit by that burst. We can make this work. No, I was so close. I was so close. I was fucking right there. I was on the way to making the comeback and I fucked it up. I fucked it up. Ouch. Let's come back. No, we can't. No, we can't. Still up to the punish. Come on, I should be wrapped into that. Do well there though. Take a risk. Take another one. There we go. That was a goal burst. What? I'd literally just been hit like a millisecond before. Are you mad? Oh, I didn't want the wall smash, but whatever, we did need the meter back. I don't think this is going to combo. Please combo, please combo, please combo. Fuck. Yes, got him. Please didn't drop a donut. I took a game at least. I'm getting my shit schmixed.
I'd say it's time for a tea break.
Yeah, good games, Herculean. Yeah, you were fucking my shit up right now. We can run a few more. I'm down. I'm down. Keep going for a little bit longer. Probably make these the last few sets of the stream.
Are you ready?
Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, I wasn't gonna lie. You were fucking me up. You were fucking me up. You gotta know. When you get fucked up, you gotta know.
Duel 1.
See if I can do a bit better this time. Fuck. I'm saying that is a terrible start. Well, that time I didn't. That's bad. In trouble now again. No grab. Yes. Yes. Full smash. Oh, I dropped it. And I fucked that up. Nice. I'm under pressure here now. I need to make a good decision, and then I made a bad decision. Fuck. Can I get out of this corner, please? Took a chance and it worked. Bro, staying last for like 10 years. That shit is bullshit. Yes. Got away with it. I got away with it.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh shit. He parried the fucking claw. Shouldn't have been so negative though. Could have kept that. Catch him? Yes. He should be dead. Yes. Shit. I get fucked. Oh, I just got fucked. Good shit. Nice. Don't want to wall smash yet. Go for the stain. More pressure. Couldn't keep the pressure up. Didn't get the backdash that I wanted. You mad? Leave me alone. Oh shit. I wasn't ready for that. I'm not dead though. So you're saying there's a chance. So you're saying there's no chance. We're dead.
My dance isn't. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Fucking need to stop doing that so early. Have some belief that I can actually block. Getting fucking schmexed, good shit.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
I'm dead. Lock code. Jesus Christ, loads of damage. There's a lot of damage. Is the comeback on though? Is the One Piece real? Is the One Piece real? Take a risk. It worked. Take another one. It didn't work. Can't kill me. Don't waste the burst just yet. No! Why did I do it straight away? Couldn't kill me with one hit. I could have waited. Oh, I'm an idiot. Good shit. I fucking panicked. I fucking panicked. Yeah, I panicked right at the end, Herculean. I fucking... I just... my brain went out the window. Well, my brain is usually not here anyway, but my brain definitely went out the window right there. I just... I didn't know what to do. Right, we're going to make this one my last one. Herculean. Let's have a good one. Let's hope I don't throw up a donut. What's a brain? Never heard of that when it comes to fighting games. Brains? Never heard of those. Oh, you mean DP? Oh, you meant DP. Okay. Yeah, I made this my last one. So let's have a good one. Let's have a good one. We started a bit better here. Let's maintain that. That's not fucking tough. I want to keep the pressure going. Oh, I was not ready for that whatsoever. There we go. Lucky yes, we'll take it. Didn't get the instant air dash, it's fine. Nice. Oh fuck, I should have been ready. It's the one outcome we can't be having. Yes, it worked. Take a risk. Oh, the movement schmicks. Oh, I didn't get the conversion at the end though. Oh, that was okay. Oh, I got the ball. What am I doing? Oh, I'm fucking asking for it here. Unlucky I got away with that. Should have lost that round. Ouch. Oh, didn't get away with it again. Should have been blocking the toes. Nice. Bro, throwing the bird fucking me up. Fight back! Yes, yes. No! Oh, I'm lucky I didn't get thrown that. Taking that. Yes, 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 yes. No! The funny thing is, if you didn't put PRC there, I would have still got hit. I would have definitely got hit. Oh my god, he's styling on me right now. I feel him be styling on me right now. Oh, get away from him. Oh, that was the luckiest. Oh, I'm still out. Oh my god, that was the luckiest fucking save ever. I should have been fucking in the grave. I should have been dead. Oh shit. I didn't even mean to do that. I meant for 2k. What am I doing? No! I'm in trouble now. We got a bar as well. We can take a risk. Good shit.
My dance is unparalleled.
Right, last game of the stream. Wish me luck. Let's hope I could be Herculean, but he's kind of cracked out of his mind right now. He's mixing my shit in that corner right there. Should have held that teleport. Why would I want to be here? Oh, block it, you smooth brain. Oh, what's the point even bursting? I've taken off the damage now. I'm smooth braining right now, and then I lose the round anyway. Brilliant way to waste all your resources. Pick it up. We get the wheel smash here, we'll get a lot of meter. We'll get the meter gain. We can win this round. I was trying to fish with the eye grab there. Yes. Here we go, boys. Last game, last round. Can we do the do? Can we do the thing? Can we do the guilty gearing? Doesn't look like it right now. Oh, the burst. is massive. Getting rid of that, but we're also going to take a fuckload of damage right here for this. It's okay. We have the gold burst. Grab that. Get close to him, there we go. Nice little bit of damage here. I fucking missed the catch. Yeah, give me that, get on the other side, yes. Get the squawker down, oh. You fucking bird. Oh no, I mistimed it. No! No! Oh, the robbery! The highway robbery! Let's go! The fucking highway robbery right there. GG's though, Herculean, some good sets. Some good sets right there. If you're back tomorrow, I'll be on. We can definitely run some more if you fancy. If I catch you around for sure, just let me know. We can definitely run some more sets. I was to say, yeah, that last round was kind of bonkers. Kind of bonkers. Your Angie is crisp though. Your corner mix, your corner schmix. I have no idea what fucking button to press. There's some good games right there, man. Always good playing against you. But with that being said, stream, that was my last game. And I will be back tomorrow doing the regular. I keep saying this, I don't know if I actually do, but I might play some DNF Duel before I play Strive tomorrow. We'll see. Who knows? But with that being said, that was me. Thanks for tuning to the stream. Thanks for all the likes. Thanks for the support. I will catch you guys in the next one. Peace.